Peace. Welcome to the show. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the show. I'm a little bit late. Here's the thing. Oh my God, a lot has happened. We gotta talk. Hi, Sophia Sees Beauty. Hi, Happy Life. Linda Nolasco, Debbie, Kev, Monarch, Liz M, Naked Eyes, KDF, Happy Life, Corey K, Elaine Bynes, Jack's Bag Attack, Corey Emerson, Robbie Lorraine, hi, listen, Linda. Hi, Linda. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I am late because... Hello?
You look Paul.
So anyway, how's it going, everybody? Okay, look, let me tell you. First of all, do you remember my iPad? Does everybody remember my iPad? Okay, here's the thing, you guys. My iPad. This is now the screen of my iPad. When I turn it on, this is all I see, baby. This is all I see. Look, it's man, I cannot. Okay, so the colors are Au Splendid. I know, Kev, they're very Au Splendid. It's dead. The touch screen still works. It's not cracked. The lines there's colors there, but it doesn't form anything. I like nothing. I just so I went to Apple, and I don't have AppleCare on this one, but I do have this Apple magnetic foil. The what do they call it? The smart foil, magnetic smart foil. This is the reason why it broke, you see, because Apple made these magnetic, right? So you have this, your iPad is on this thing, and it's a magnet. It holds it in place. The thing is, the magnet isn't that strong, so it flies out very easily. And it flew out, and it kind of just like flew to the floor. It didn't fall like this and crack. It landed kind of like this. And that was enough to mess this up. So I go to Apple and I tell them, it's because of this. It's because of your product that my iPad fell out. The Smart Folio. Thank you, Paige. I kid you not. The guy at Apple gaslit me. He's looking at me, the Genius Bar people at Apple. He's looking at me like, yeah, so I see that this Smart Folio has been used. I'm like, yeah, it has. I've had it for like 2 years. Why? Well, sometimes they have a tendency of being demagnetized. I'm like, girl, don't even try me. Demagnetized? No, honey. He's like, well, I'm like, no. First of all, the second I bought this folio, my iPad started falling out of it. And thank God nothing happened to it in the beginning, but I did get a dent 2 years ago, like brand new, put it in this stupid Smart Folio and it flew out and it fell on the side and I got this dent. And this is like years ago. You see it? That dent right there. No, we see it. We see it very clearly right there. Right there. Right there, the dent. Okay? There it is. So that's fine. I lived with that. But there was like no crack on the screen. The screen is perfectly fine. And I told him, I'm like, look, this shit was causing me trouble from the get-go. It has not been demagnetized. It's always been this loosey-goosey, okay? It's always been this loosey-goosey. And the guy's like telling me, well, sometimes, people tend to put their iPads on the refrigerator when they are cooking in the kitchen, so the refrigerator can demagnetize the magnet. I'm like, girl, I don't put my iPad on the refrigerator. I never do. Matter of fact, my refrigerator is so tall, I wouldn't be able to see. I can't put it. I don't put stuff on the refrigerator. And also, I don't cook. I went there. I'm like, stop saying that this is a tendency, that this might happen. Listen to me. I don't put the freaking iPad on the refrigerator. The magnet is not less magnetized than it used to be when I first bought it. This is on you. He's like, well, we still can't do anything for you because you don't have AppleCare on this product. I'm like, even though this is your fault? He's like, well, he's like, so sue me, So I'm like, okay, so what can Aho do? And he's like, well, our iPads are not like our iPhones, so there are no screws. Everything is glued together, so we cannot open this. All we can do is give you a refurbished one, which we can offer to give you for $350. But I wouldn't recommend you to get it because it's a lot of money. Just buy yourself a new one. Okay, bye. I'm like, my entire work and life is in this iPad. So that's why I was so slow today, because I had to dig out my old iPad. This is almost 10 years old. This one it works. It still works from the times of the FOMO, okay? The FOMO era. So this one still works. It's really old, but it's like slow. It's like Instagram, like it shows videos on Instagram like moving like this. You know what I mean? Sending an email takes like 5 minutes after you push send. It takes like 5 minutes until the email is sent. So me preparing for today's live stream on a 10-year-old iPad was very, very energy consuming. It was testing my patience. And let's not forget, another thing that Apple loves to do, the second that your iPad or any device gets more than a year or two old, they love to mess with your batteries, don't they? They always tell you it's not their fault. And everything I say in this live stream is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But you know how they love to shorten that battery span, allegedly, right after they release a new product, right? So you can imagine how this iPad is after 10 years. In fact, it's connected to an external battery because it has like 10 to 15 minutes of lifespan after it's fully charged, because the battery is just like, the battery gave up. The battery gave up. So I am running around the fashion bunker with the battery with this. I'm trying to do stuff, going crazy. And this is why we are so late today. Now, I have ordered a new iPad. Fingers crossed it arrives in time for the next live stream, but this is just such a nuisance because these little things are expensive, plus the tariffs are kicking in, so I just wanted to get it before May. It's a mess. And I just paid the lawyer for the YouTube stuff. Scott says made in China, just like all the luxury brands. There you go, Scott. We'll talk about the China luxury brands. I have an update for you. This is going to be a doozy in this show. Today, we're going to talk about the Chinese TikTok videos. There's more to say about that topic for sure. So if you're here for that topic, be a little patient because it's coming up down the line during this live stream. There's a lot of topics to cover, and I'm not going to give away the best first, so you're going to have to bear with me. So here's the thing. Although I gotta say every topic is the best topic today, there's a lot of crazy topics today. So anyway, there's this. Then I paid the lawyer. Finally, the money has been sent. Thank you everybody so much for supporting the Fashion Bunker, whoever sent the tips in these past few weeks. All of the tips you guys sent, by the way, here you can tip your host right there in case you like what you see. All of the tips that you were sending the past weeks have all went into the legal fund. For those of you who are new to my channel, hello everybody who's new. Just letting you guys know that a couple of weeks ago, an entity that I cannot talk about yet because legally the situation is still ongoing. Somebody struck my video and I hired a lawyer to counter the strike and write a nice, fat, juicy, threatening legal letter. As a counterclaim as an appeal or a counterclaim as they call it on YouTube to counter the strike. So that happened. The appeal the counterclaim has been sent off, and now basically we are in a position where I'm waiting for this entity to either counter by suing or they just retract and the strike is lifted from my channel. But I had to pay the lawyer for that. Hi, Diva on a budget. Hello, handsome. Thank you so much, sweetie. So, so the lawyer has been paid. It was so expensive. So there's that. Thank you so much, Nancy. Oh, I have new stuff today.
Non donaté de $50. Thanks.
Spring flowers. Thank you, Nancy. We are doing the flowers today. We're adding Nancy. Let me add this so it doesn't look like a W, but really like an N. There you go. Nancy, thank you so much. Spring flower for Nancy. Whoever tips gets onto the legal flower. So there's that. And then, of course, you got to splurge on the iPad. And I can't just like do a little iPad. I need storage on the iPad. So I had to do the iPad with the biggest storage. It's an iPad mini, however, because I find iPad mini very practical. By the way, I'm not sponsored by Apple. Could you imagine? I wish, though. At least I would get the iPad for free, but no. So there's that. So I'm getting a new iPad mini in because they're practical for me to film when I'm outside, and the size is good. I can hold it like this, but it has a big screen. I know people think I'm crazy when I'm out and about filming with this thing. They're like, why don't you have a phone? I don't do smartphones. I don't like them. So anyway, there's that. Okay, so we're doing the slow iPad today. There's a lot of topics to cover. We're also going to talk about Chanel. We're also going to review the latest Chanel show, by the way. And I went to the launch of the brand new Chanel perfume, Splendid. It was a little VIP get-together, so we're going to talk about that as well today. I mean, there's a lot to cover. But since I don't have my list of topics from my old iPad, I have written them down on my Barbie notebook. Today, we are analog, baby. I do have my, hi, Kaz, how's it going, sweetie? I'm using since my iPad broke, I'm using this notepad, okay? My analog Barbie notepad. We got good old pen and paper, okay? So pen and paper it is. And in fact, can you believe, after paying the lawyer so much money, now I got to shell out also for the iPad? I can't. Okay, so it is what it is. So we talked about the iPad, cross that out. I have written my topics. We talk, oh, by the way, thumb up the live stream while you're at it. And thank you so much for subscribing. We have talked about the lawyer. Thank you so much, everybody, for contributing to the legal fund. And now my next topic is, thank you, everybody, so much for subscribing all of these weeks. Ever since these TikTok China videos started going viral all over TikTok and YouTube, and I started talking about it, subscribers have been coming to the channel. Thank you so much. Whether you be supporters or haters, everybody's welcome at this point. You know what I mean? Beggars can't be choosers. I'm happy for everybody who subscribes. If you're hate watching or love watching, we'll go. And we have just reached 75,000 subscribers this week. Thank you so much, everybody, for subscribing. Period. We reached 75K. Let's hope we get to 100,000. We were thinking about doing that this year, zipping it and doing it, one subby at a time. Let's see if we get there. Cheers. Reese's Pieces, congrats. Kevin says 2 step closer to 76. Sky, congrats, says 5'0". Thank you, Jummy Road. Thank you for the fireworks. Hi, Amy Pickett. Hi, Liz M. Hi, Fupi Lee. Hi, Nat. Hi, everybody. So we reached 75,000, and this is really fascinating because just last week, I think, we were celebrating the Perfume channel's next milestone, which is I can't remember, 17,000, 14,000 something. I can't remember. How many thousand did we celebrated on the Perfume channel? Essentially, Dacob, go subscribe to my Perfume channel as well. What you want? I don't know what a circle means. And then also, subscribe to Totally Dacob while you're at it. All the pop culture, fun, food and toys and movie and series talk happens on Totally Dacob. So yes, there are 3 active channels that I work on. Way too much info. What a name you got. Thank you so much for the hearts. Hi T, hi Ellie. So, anyway, that was something I wanted to let you guys know. So let's cross that off. So what can I get you, hun? Shug. I can put this, I can do like the waitress vibe. Okay, you want, with the chewing gum. Oh, okay. Where's the pen? Oh my God, it fell into my pocket. Okay, got it. So, okay, what can I get you? You want a soda? Yeah? With or without ice? Okay. Fries? Yeah, I can do that. Burgerlat? Yeah, burgerlat. Yeah, with pickles? Pickles on the side? Okay. All right, Shug. All right, coming right up. So anyway, and then we also have the community spotlight of the week. Who are our community spotlightees of the week? Everybody who's a subscriber of the channel or a member or a patron, comments, likes, gets responses from me. I always highlight somebody in the show. Let's see our community spotlight of the week. Who made it this week to the community spotlight? We got 10 Seconds of My Life and Nicole Pancakes. Yay! Congratulations, guys. Community Spotlight, weekly highlight. This is, by the way, YouTube selects them on my channel, like the highlights. And then the highlights that are selected, then I kind of take a screenshot and then I post it here. So YouTube wrote Community Spotlight, weekly highlight of your most engaged audience members, including your top commenters. Look at that, Nicole Pancakes. 100 plus comments and 10 Seconds of My Life, 100 plus comments. Isn't that fabulous? Thank you guys so much. Congrats. And there you go. That's our community spotlight tease from the Fashion Bunker this week. Hi, Didi Bean. Hey, how's it going? Fupili says, root beer float. Yum. Oh, yes, honey. Gonna add a root beer float. Yeah, okay, root beer float. Would you like a small or a large? A large? Cheddar salty balls urchin. What you want? You don't know? Yeah. Milkshake? Debbie wants a cherry pie. Cherry pie. Yeah, got you covered. And a black coffee, right? Black, like a moonless black night. So to celebrate the 75,000 subscribers, let's give out a little gift. 5 Super Dacob memberships, Tier 1 memberships, gifted at random. Anybody can win them if you have activated on your account that you accept gifts from this channel. It's given at random. YouTube selects. So let's gift 5 Super Dacob memberships. Boop. Nothing. Oh my God, Happy Life, thank you so much. Wait, hold on. Okay, let's do that
Happy
first.
Life donated $50. Your channel is my favorite to watch. You deserve so many more subscribers.
Oh, thank you.
You have improved many of my sad days, and I always looked forward to your live show. I hope this will help with your legal matter.
Oh man, thank you so much. It helps a lot. It really, really helps. It really, really helps. Thank you, Happy Life. Thank you so much. You are on our spring flower today. Merci beaucoup. Oh, Mrs. Free to Be Me. Hey, Dacob, miss you. Life has been happening. I'm Mrs. Free to Be Me. Life has been happening. Life has been lifing. Happening has been happening. It's been a mess. It's been a doozy. But there you go. Let's gift 5 Super Dacob memberships. Super Dacob just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. Cheddar Salty Balls Urchin has been gifted a membership by yours truly. Paige has been gifted a membership by yours truly. Anna Christina has been gifted a membership by yours truly. Inga D has been gifted a membership by yours truly. And Apricus has been gifted a membership by yours truly. Vugo. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much. Start using your memberships now. Don't forget that the next exclusive live stream is going to be open also to, if it's next, well, I'm not so sure though. Oh yeah, no, yeah, in May. Yes. So the next exclusive live stream is going to, no, if it's tomorrow, it's not yet. I don't know yet when is it going to be. Well, the first exclusive live stream of the month, also Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons get to partake. No, it's tomorrow is May 1st. Oh, okay. Yeah, great. So no, the next exclusive live stream will be open to Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons, as well as Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons, because Tier 2 members and Tier 2 patrons have access to all the exclusive live streams. So, but the next exclusive live stream is also open to Tier 1 members and Tier 1 patrons. So everybody who just won the Tier 1 memberships, you're going to get access to that live stream as well. And Linda Poppy, thank you so much for gifting one Super Dacob membership. And Nancy Carnas just got gifted a membership by Linda Poppy. Thank you so much, Linda, and welcome, Nancy. Congratulations, Nancy. Hi, Audra McIntosh. How's it going, sweetie? Hold on. Let me just, I forgot to, hold on. Ooh, cha. Oh my God, nothing is working with this old iPad. Yay. Okay. All right. So, Nancy says, well, thanks, Linda. Congratulations. Happy Life Monarch, Naked Eyes. Yes. Quins. So, that was that. Oh my God, you guys. Pretend it's 1999. Debbie, it literally, I mean, me with the phone. By the way, Kev was asking what happened to the phone. No, we still have our Moschino Barbie phone. We still have the famous phone everybody calls with, ring, 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 ring. But we also have now the two different Barbie phones. It's very much, I'm all into the pink hues, you guys. We got this, we got this. We got this. We're going to talk about it later. I'm surrounded all around me on my table here is all shades of lavender and pink. Can we talk? Yeah, this is my life. Okay, you guys. We're going to talk about it. But hold on, let me put everything back in its place because I have a tight spot here. Hi, Kanan's eyebrow. How's it going, sweetie? So, okay, I got a topic for you. The Beverly Hills. Let's go to Beverly Hills, you guys. And we're going to talk about robberies. Now, I don't know if this is something that I can actually film. Because I don't know if I can make an 8-minute video about this. But hi, Nikki, 81 you. How's it going, sweetie? I got my topic. My topic. It's ready on my Barbie notepad. So, let's try to film it. If it's not 8 minutes, it's not 8 minutes. Well, we'll go. It is what it is. The end of luxury, people. Look, you can't wear it anymore either. Even if you got it, no matter where it's made, if you think it's made in China, if you think it's made in Europe, if you think it's made in America, it's just you can't wear it. You can't go out anymore with nothing fancy schmancy because it happens to the best of them and to the worst of them. Even if you think you're going in a safe place, somebody can just drive besides you, jump out of their car, snatch whatever you got on. They might even snatch you, push you in the car and harvest your organs. It is a mess. And I have a story to share with you, you guys. But first, subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video. Let's get to 100K. And everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. I'm going to talk to you about the curious case of a said Mr. Jack Doherty, which I guess is pronounced Doherty, Dirty Jack. Jack Dirty. Okay, so here goes. So Jack, I mean, I guess he started YouTube when he was prepubescent. Like he started social media when he was very, very little. There are videos of him when he started. I've never heard of him until this story, by the way, and there was this old video where he said, like, little tiny, he's like, let's try to get to 10,000 subbies. Well, he's apparently come a long way since then from his 10,000 subbies. He's now garnering millions and millions of views and apparently millions and millions of dollars as well, allegedly. I don't know. And he loves to uh, show off his wealth on social media. He's one of those kids. I guess he's almost 20, or maybe he is now in his early 20s. I don't know. He still looks very prepubescent to me. Okay. But who knows? I don't know. Maybe he already has hair on his face. I don't know. But anyway, here's the thing. He's 21 years old apparently. So says Google. 21 years old. Okay. And he has 15 million subscribers. He climbed very, very quickly the scale, the social scale of YouTube and social media. And he's a part of that generation that loves to show off wealth. You know, he's going to tell you like, yeah, we're going to go out now with my expensive car and I'm going to flash the diamonds and I'm going to flash the cash and I'm going to show you all the cars I got parked behind me and I got my security team with me. I got my posse with, so he like shows off all that stuff. That's what he's about. How does somebody start with such a small channel and so quickly becomes this other thing, an entity? I don't know. I'm just not a part of that generation. I have no clue how it works. But here's what happens. So let me show you a picture of good old Jackie. So this is Jack. Oh no, he does have facial hair. Okay. No, so 21 years old, he grew the hair. Good. Okay. So here's the thing. So you can see the cops behind him. This is the crazy part, you guys, because he was walking down Rodeo Drive. Let that sink in. That's Beverly Hills. For those of you who don't know, that is like the epicenter of money in Los Angeles. I mean, you're in Beverly Hills, walking down Rodeo Drive where all of the luxury shops are, and you show off. I mean, you know, and he's apparently also that day, this was just a couple of days ago, walking around with his security guy, his bodyguard. So he's walking down the street and he is filming. And this car stops. Somebody jumps out of the car, rips his shirt. So he had these diamond necklaces or he had some jewelry on. They pull off whatever he had on. They just break it off of his neck and they pull him and they tear off part of his shirt as well. And they came out of the car with a pew, pew, pew. You know, we can't say the word. And so he's like, oh my God, oh my God. And they pulled everything off and they ran away. He immediately starts filming. He's a content creator. The cops arrive. The cops are called. And there's a video of him talking to his security guard. He's like, dude, where were you? And the guy's like, well, I was here, but the guy that came out of the car had a pew, 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 you know, and pew, pew. And he's like, he's like, yeah, but you didn't do anything to save me. He's like, well, he didn't say anything, but I think like the security guy was like, yeah, I mean, like I kind of prefer to save my life rather than getting pew-pewed here on Rodeo Drive. You know what I mean? Like I get it. I probably would have been the same. Like I'd rather keep my life and lose my job than lose my life and keep my job. But I actually, you lose the job anyway if you lose your life. So the cops come, he's filming, and now so he told everything to the cops. And then he starts telling the camera, the video that he's going to post on social media, how much money was stolen. And there's also a video actually of the cop talking to him. So he's like talking to the cop. This is the funniest part because the cop is like standing there just like me with my little notebook. He's like, uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. So how much, so what did they steal? Guess how much, well, first, I told you what they stole. So he claimed that they stole his jewelry. I need this pad to disappear right now. So they like the jewelry, necklace, diamond. Yeah, okay. How much was it? He says how much it was. Guess how much it was. Guess how much he's just like chilling. He chilling. He chilling. And just like that, he tells the cop how much for the police report to put down how much was stolen. Okay, so Debbie says 200,000. Kaz says 100,000. Ellie says 100,000. Miss Taffypull says 5 million. Emotion Engine says 40K. Kanan's Eyebrow says 300,000. Caroline Steele says 1 million. Happy Life says 100. No, 1 million says Happy Life. Sandra Callie says 150K. Well, Kanan's Eyebrow guessed it. He claims jewelry in the worth of $300,000 were just like pulled off of him and they ran. Now, while he's saying all of this, he's kind of trying to act cool and be like, they got 300,000. He's like, look, whatever. They got 300,000 worth of whatever. Catch me on the live stream coming up later. I'm like, wait, they just snatched 300K off of you, dude. And you're like telling us, catch me in my next live stream. He claims like, but he is live on Party. I don't know, a Pantry or Party, some online thing. And that's what he said. He said like, catch me on the live later on, you know. Now, was he acting like cool, like this is not a big deal? Like I'll get it back, or I have insurance. The insurance is gonna pay me, maybe. But I believe that he was still traumatized. I mean, if all of this is true, I mean, they did call the cops, so I don't think that they would want to fake this. So I would believe him, because if like the cops are involved, you better do everything by the books, okay? Don't mess with the police. So I do believe him. I do believe him. But I feel like because he's so young, he's probably like trying to be cool for the camera, but I do believe that this is traumatizing, nevertheless. So all jokes aside, I am really, really sorry that he had to go through this, because no matter how cool you try to act after it happened, it's still traumatizing. It's still traumatizing. It's still a violation. Somebody came and pulled stuff away. It's like really like off of you. You know what I mean? Somebody got physical with you. Somebody did the pew pew. You know what I mean? Like, this is not a situation anybody wants to ever be in. And on top of it all, like I said, Rodeo Drive, Beverly Hills, like in the epicenter of richness and safety, not safe at all, as we know now. And but this just shows you, like, people are asking me, like, oh, do you go out with your bags? And it's like, and they're like, oh my God, Dacob, I saw you here or there on the street. People would sometimes write me after they see me, like, you look so humble. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to walk around wearing all my riches on me. This is not going to happen. These are not the times to do that. We're not living in safe times. Tone it down. Fly under the radar. Now, of course, also the questions have ariseth. Maybe somebody was kind of following him since some time now. I mean, they know him all from social media. So maybe somebody was aware of his whereabouts. Somebody knew where he was going to be at any given time. Or they, by accident, were driving by and saw him and recognized him from YouTube or from whatever other social media platform he's on. And then they thought, oh my God, it's him. Let's snatch whatever he's got on him. You know, there's a lot of instances where a lot of things happen, but this is one of the reasons why, because he probably also knew that it's risky for him to be out and about. That's why you hire a bodyguard, but his bodyguard didn't defend him in that moment. So tricky. Anyway, you guys, that's the story. Let me know your thoughts down below. There's another picture. This is how he shows off his wealth. Okay. The cars, he loves the color blue, I guess. Maybe these necklaces got stolen. I don't know. Is that OF? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Anyway, the watches, Louis Vuitton trunk. Subscribe. Let's get to 100K. Love you loads. Never give up on love. Yeah. Can you believe? Ellie, thank you so much. Thank you, Ellie.
Ellie
Thank
donated
you.
$25.
Ellie is on our flower. Our flower. Thank you, Ellie. Oh, one L. Damn it. Hold on. I'm going to unite the two L's into one chubby. Oh my God. No, wait. Now the L turned into something else. Yeah, let me, you know what? Let me try. There you go. Okay. Okay. Oh, Audra McIntosh, thank you for becoming a member. Oh, wait, no. Fupi Lee sent 5 Super Daco memberships. So, Audra, thank you for becoming a member. Fupi Lee just gifted 5 Super Daco memberships. Debbie was gifted a Super Daco membership by Fupi Lee. Artemis T was gifted a membership by Fupi Lee. Jen O was gifted a membership by Fupi Lee. Gustavo Fernandez was gifted a membership by Fupi Lee. And the 5th one is hiding. So I guess the 5th one wants to remain secret. That's okay. Well, for the 5th one, congratulations as well. Thank you so much, Fupi Lee, for gifting the 5 Super Daco memberships. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, and Kaz said, apropos jewelry, I love your necklace. Thank you so much. So this one is from the Métier d'Art le 19M 2021, 2022 fashion show. 2022. I think it was 2022. Yeah, with the lion, with the cocoa lion and the pearl. I think it's 20. Was it 20? I can't remember. 2021 or 2022. Oh, India J, love your hair, Dacob. Thank you so much. Hi, Zeitgeist. Hello, Dacob. Will we review the Chanel show? Well, what do you know? Hi, COMG. Hi, Brown Bunny. Hi, Nikki. We don't, I think he was insured, but who knows? Debbie says it's absolutely lovely. Lovely. Well, thank you so much. Gustavo Fernandez. I want to thank my mom and my agent for their love and support. Wait, what happened? What was the joke? Oh, because Gustavo won the membership. That's a good one, Gustavo. I'm so slow today. I'm as slow as my old iPad. Cheers. So Zeitgeist wants to, and Sophia Sees wants to see the show. We want to review the show. I think that is actually next on my list. Yes, it is. Indeed, I do have the Chanel show on my list. It is the next topic. While you're thumbing up the live stream, let's check out the Chanel show. So this is the last fashion show designed before that other person is going to take over artistic directorship. Mathieu Blazy, or as some content creators would call him, Matthew Blazy. Oh, the elegance of some YouTubers. Oh, the elegance. You just... From the nails to the outfits to the hair to the pronunciations.
Robbie
Robbie
Lorraine,
Lorraine, thank you so much, sweetie. Thank you, Robbie. Thank you, thank you. Let me add Robbie to the list. Robbie! Yes! Right Emotion Engine, Matthew Blaze. Exactly. You know who I'm talking about. Virginia Viard. Same person. Same person. Same shabby, dodgy pronunciation. I don't know. So anyway. Robbie forgot the message. What's your message, Robbie? You can spell it. You can type it out. Yeah, I know I can. We shall see if he merits shade, says Debbie. Yeah, no, we're not throwing shade at Matthew right now. Although I would love to, but I'm not going to because I don't want to be that person. Too late for that, I guess. No, I don't want to be that well, I do want to be that person. I just don't want to be that person on social media. You know what I mean? So anyway, this is the last show designed by the design team at Chanel without a particular name. So it's the last kind of generic collection before Mathieu Blazy takes over, and he's going to take over the October show. That's going to be his first show. Little Piggy's Hungry for Bacon kept. Wait, is there another show before his show? Yeah, so this is late April, early May. That's the cruise collection. He's going to do the October collection, which is going to be this fall, winter, or spring. I don't know. He's going to do, oh, right. Okay, so this is not the last collection then. Okay, there's going to be couture in July. So the internal, I guess, the internal group, the internal design team is going to do the haute couture show in July. And then his first show is going to be spring, summer, which they're going to showcase in October. So spring, summer 26, I guess. So we still have one more show to go, which is the haute couture show. Okay, fine. But what we're going to see now is the last pret-à-porter show made by the internal group designers, whatever. Okay. The video is taken from the Chanel YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use, using that video, because we will be reviewing it. And I just changed the music from their copywritten music to, we're going to be hearing a copyright-free track. The show is showcased at Lago di Como in Italy, the Como lake. Very rich, very bougie, very decadent place. They actually shot also Star Wars, The Phantom Menace, and the Clone Wars there. A couple of scenes are shot at the Como Lake, so it's very Star Wars adjacent as well. But Chanel is going very, very retro with this show. So we're going to see that big Villa d'Este, which is the major building on the Como Lake. And within that villa setting, all of the people are invited to see the show, and the models walk through the villa as well. Very bougie. But let's see how this cruise collection looks like. Let's review it together, shall we?
Bring home the bacon.
Period. Thank you. Bring home the bacon, lady. So there you go, Lago di Como, and look how they did Como with a double C. Okay, girl, all right. So she's like, I can't be bothered with my fake never full bag from Chanel. I can't. Okay, fine. It's time for me to go from the balcony downstairs to greet the peasants. So she's not going to greet the peasants, which are literally the rich customers, clients, influencers that are sitting outside. So we start off with the lighter white outfits. Those shoes are very Y2K and quite vulgar. But anyway, so these are all of the clients and customers you can see. So these shoes are Y2K. Okay, but the outfits are not. And what I'm noticing already, they have this tweed, which is a summery tweed, which is like a terry cloth type of vibe of tweed. Plus, we're going to be seeing a lot of crochet and knit. Look at that, the little Chanel version of the Kelly bag in that little wicker crochet vibe. Raffia, whatever. That necklace looks so fake. The outfit is, that clothy material. Some of them are jerseys or knits. This is beautiful. Oh, you know what? Hold it. I love this top. Cute. Love the collar and the little buttons. That was cute. Now, here we get to the stripy ensemble, a raffia bag, very cruise collection. But do you notice something, guys? First of all, the hair, very natural, very sleek, very minimal. Here we get some lame as well. And this, look at that vintage bag in suede. I say vintage, this looks very 60s, 70s. This is extremely late 60s, early 70s. This is Chanel from the 60s and 70s. This entire collection, the 25 bag is so gross. I can't. In the leather, because, oh my God, I've just received photos of a leather 25 bag peeling, but I digress. Little ensemble for the token model because she's the only one that's a little bit more round and healthy looking. So a lot of it, not this jacket. Look at the suede. Suede is back in full force. It's also cheaper to make, by the way. But I do love suede. And raffia and suede bags, crochet bags, that's like the whole trend. Wicker bags is a trend. And then we have those archives. Very much 60s, very much 70s, and a lot of suede and a lot of these headbands. That's a kind of a new interpretation of the 25 bag. Everything with that pull is a little bit tricky. Oh, look at that. All those textiles, very Coco 60s. Very, very 60s. Now, I'm not a big fan, and this is something that Carl used to do. You see this shoulder that begins there? It cuts you in there. I don't like that silhouette at all, and I don't know for the love of me why they keep pushing this at Chanel every season. It looks preposterous in my opinion. No, this looks totally off. I don't like those shoulders bare like that with that sort of corset. I don't know. This is a nice color combo. Love this shade of aquamarine green and kind of like a beigey light sandy green hue. Beautiful colors. So there's a lot of white, a lot of sand. Oh, there's a bib commemorating Virginia. Look at that little biblet. That biblet is incorporated into the shirt. What do you know? So then we have some very, very see-through little garment there. I wonder if Chanel started also doing panties. I don't think they do, but I wonder what underwear she's wearing under there. Is Chanel going to start doing underwear? I don't know. More crochet with camellias and other flowers. Oh, there you go. There's another little panty. I wonder if that's Chanel. The necklace with the quadrifoil doesn't look very Chanel-ish. Oh, there's another little Kelly Chanel bag. The proportions here are dreadful on this shorts meets shirt. The sunglasses, I don't like at all this season, by the way. The sunglasses, I don't like the shape. That's not my style at all. A lot of sheer and a lot of 70s textiles. And this whole play of flowers that are either embroidered or crocheted on top of other textiles. So we have sheer meets cover, very Chanel 60s and 70s, more crochet, and then we have very thin tweeds as well, sequins going on too. These shoulders are very nicely done, by the way, on this little nifty piece with that peplum-y, little peplum, not, you know, this is a weird type of mutation of a peplum. I kind of like this beach bag. I think that's my favorite bag from Chanel this season. I mean, of course, it's going to probably cost $7,000 for like Wicca or raffia. More suede. I always love a 70s suede bag, but suede is usually just the cheapest leather you can get, you know what I mean? And it can easily stain and it can lose its fluffiness. There's that other token model that you love to use. They never dress her right. She's always losing at Chanel. Like, they don't know. Versace dresses her amazing. Chanel never. Alas, it is what it is. Oh, I love that raffia bag. Oh, I like this little jacket. I love that shade of pink. The jacket is cute. The stripy shirt. If you're very, very skinny, yeah, I guess that could work as well. Ready for the beach. Very heavy crochet, and then we got that little bikini top in pink. On my screen, this is almost Tyrian pink, but this is not quite. Coco's Tyrian pink, but depending on, I guess, on the saturation of the screen, this could be Tyrian pink as well. Maybe it is Tyrian pink. Well, let's just call it pink for now, just to be safe. But this is very classic. 20s, late 20s, early 30s Chanel. Very archival piece, really beautiful. Oh, there's the bib again. Here we have a little hippie vibe. So this is late 60s. Love that purple necklace. I wish they made it longer. They probably made it in 3 sizes. So it probably exists in long as well. More crochet, crochet, crochet. That bag doesn't look like authentic Chanel, which is kind of cool. You know, I love the flower on the shoulder. I kind of like this bag. It's like Sofia Petrillo going on a cruise. It doesn't have a big fat double C logo visible anywhere, which I like. I know most people want to buy Chanel for the logo. I personally prefer when it doesn't have a logo. Little tiny baglet, probably going to cost you $20K, so no thank you. You can't put anything in it. Oh, love this lilac-y color. The peplum, no. There you go, suede again. The 25 bag in suede. Oh, that necklace with the purple little cabochons or whatever they are, either poured glass or resin. Oh my God, I love that necklace. Oh, bib. The epitome of the bib. They have paid homage to Virginie Viard with that, literally the mono bib. Oh my God, that like the bib be bibbing, the bib be bibbing. Oh, this is kind of cute. She looks like a jellyfish. This dress is very interesting. It's ugly, but it's this one, the long version with the long sleeves. Not the short, not the mid-length. This one, this one right here. I really like it. What a weird jellyfish type of vibe. This I don't like, when they cut the skirt out in the front and then it hangs in the back. I hate how it flows. It shrinks together. I never like when they do that. But that jellyfish look, loved the colors, loved the camellias on the shoulders as little what you might call it, dress holders. Tiny micro bags are still a thing in Chanel. Villa d'Este. Oh, this is giving me gem and the holograms. I love these necklaces. Okay, I love this. This is very 80s though. This is 80s. This is early 80s. Really beautiful piece. Yeah, but nothing new, of course. I mean, this is all archival. It's like they're not, it almost feels like they were, the interior design team was, oh, I like that, was not given the freedom to experiment too much. You know what I mean? They were like told, hey, keep it safe. Let's keep the brand selling as much as we can before Mathieu Blazy kicks in. You know what I mean? But you know what? I'm fine with having these very simple archival pieces as long as they look good. I have nothing against that. Chanel is all about, ooh, that clutch. Loved that. Look at that clutch. Oh, I love this lame. Oh man, this is the tackiest of 80s, early 80s, and I love it. I want the cape. Love that peachy pink color. Oh, this one. It's a muumuu. Oh yes, give me this muumuu. I want to live in it all summer. It's very, very vintagey, isn't it? Very, 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 very vintagey. Oh, this is cute. Look at that bib. I want that shirt. I want the shirt with the bib and all. Love this shade of pink and peach. And then she has these like, are those separates? I think she has a shirt, a tight shirt underneath that has the same print as the upper layer. Oh, this little jacket though. I don't like the dress underneath, but I do like the, oh no. Forget about it. The jacket, it has that little, it's kind of cinched in. Oh, 80s. Again, 80s. Very much. Oh my God, they have a little cupcake bag. The Minaudière is a cupcake in pink. Ah, such a cliche. It's been done 1,000 times before, but because it's Chanel, we love it. Love the florals on this one. The beautiful colors. This is cute, you guys. Mine is the gloves. And then now we head on into the black portion of the collection, you know, more for the, you know, black carpet events, the evening wear. Chanel always ends with their evening wear. Nice belt. Oh, look at that little Renaissance moment. Look at this little jacketlet with the poof sleeves. Look at that little Renaissance-y thing. Oh, this is so funny. So now they're like coming, they're like, oh no, we forgot a couple of models. We forgot the other models. Let's drive them quickly with the boat to the villa so they can also step off the boat and walk amidst the audience. So they're gonna step off the boat soon. This is a Pierrot-looking outfit. You know, very Italy, though. This is very Italian. Very interesting what they did. They're also referencing Italian styles. Simple dress, but you know what? Look, on the right body, this looks great. It doesn't have to be trendy. It doesn't have to be, oh, look at all the innovation in fashion. It doesn't need, you know, it's a Chanel dress. If it's tailored beautifully to your body, yeah, that's all you need. Simple black dress. You don't need to overdo it, you know what I mean? This one is also kind of nice. Now, if this is leather, then I say no. Because I'm not a big fan of leather pieces. But if this is some sort of coated silk or something with... No, still no. This is kind of cute. The glasses are preposterous. I do not like those glasses. But the little dress... Cute. Nothing special. Forgettable. But you know what? On the right body, this can look really, really nice. The buttons make it. The clutch is awesome. Oh, her face is gorgeous. Is she closing the show? She might be closing the show. So we have a bit of a turtleneck dress. Very elegant. Beautifully steamed. There's not a single wrinkle on this, what I presume is silk dress. And what do we guys think? So this is the end of the show. They're all coming on. Now, what do we think about this first bag? The Chanel's version of the Neverfull. They have it also in black. What do we think about that bag? Because it's been coming back in several collections. It seems to be the upcoming new it bag after the 25 bag. It's like Chanel's answer to the YSL Icare bag. So it's like the Icare bag from YSL. It's like the Neverfull from Louis Vuitton. You know what? I really, really like that the purple chunky glass beaded necklaces. There's a couple of tops that I would really love to wear. The pink, oh yeah, those pink shirts. Oh, that lame cape and the muumuu dress, love it. A couple of jackets. Okay, this dress I love. I know it's not for everyone, and I know it's like really bizarre with all of the frills attached to it. It looks like a jellyfish in water, but I kind of love it. I mean, this is a cruise collection. You're supposed to wear it in winter when you go on a cruise somewhere to a warm environment. Yeah. It's nothing over the top. It's very simple, but I think it was well executed. Some pieces were terribly looking. Some pieces were nice. What do you guys think? The white dress is beautiful, says Naked Eyes. Extremely wearable, says Mrs. Free to Be Me. Genius venue, wow, says Not in Vogue. Latoya Andrew says, is that first dress a bathrobe? Could be some form of a bathrobe. Not a fan of the tote, says Sophia. Love the collection, says Johnny. Kev says, are they phasing out the 22? I think so, yeah. I think they are, because it's such a tragic bag. It should have been phased out. It should have never been released. But we digress. Velasquez says, I think it's a lovely collection. It delivered a vibe. It made me go back in time. It made me go back into the 70s, early 80s, and I felt comfortable. I felt comfortable watching it. I felt safe watching it. I felt like there was no smartphones involved. It felt very analog to me, and that made me feel nice. So, you know, Cass says, some of it was nice, like the raffia bag and the purple necklace. Oh, you didn't like the dresses, though? Kaz did not like the dresses. Emotion Engine says, I wish the hair was more 60s, 70s, but that probably would have been too campy and obvious. Sophia says, I liked the direction, but most of the looks didn't hit right for me. Nay says, I was scared of the revolving door. Other than that, cute. It was comfy. Overall, I liked it, says Latoya. And Audra says, florals for spring, groundbreaking. Yeah, very Miranda of you. Devil Wears Chanel. So Miss B says, very familiar. Yes. Loved it, says Not in Vogue. Amy Pickett said, I loved it. India says, loved the purple necklace. Yes, it would look beautiful on you, Dacob. Ah, thank you so much. I wonder how much it would cost. Nay says that floral dress you pointed out was really cute. Zaika says my favorite show is the Barnyard Show from 2010. I watch it to lift my mood. I have a couple of costume jewelry items from that collection. It was spring summer 2010. Sir says these were nice pieces, and Cass says yes, I like the purple floral one and the one you liked with the pastel ice cream colors. Cute. Mostly because of the colorway. In my case, I like that one because of the colorway. Kelly says I loved the last dress. It was elegant. Rulungsha says there was something very comfortable about this collection. Sophia says I loved the last white dress. It was super simple but so elegant with the necklaces. And Emotion Engine says Virginie's bibs and Carl's shoulders are still alive. Period, baby. Period. Say that again because it's true. True. So, after we've done the Chanel show, we're going to move on to something less Chanel, but they sell Chanel. We're going to move to Bloomingdale's. Now, yeah. So, a video ad by Bloomingdale's popped up on my social media, and I was taken aback. So when I press play on the video, everything plays normal, but the cover of the video is quite bizarre. I'm going to show it to you. Credit to Bloomingdale's for the photo video, but I'm going to show you the cover of the video. You tell me. You tell me what you think. So Bloomingdale's posted everything you need to know before choosing your denim fit, wash, and brand. And the men's denim guide. And then, so, yeah. So this is the men's denim ad. Um, so, okay. So, yeah. Latoya is like, did he pee? Yeah, guys, I mean, but first, so if we really look through the video, like through this photo, in the background, I see a couch blended over this shirt. And there's a guy laying on the couch. This is his head, his shirt, and then the jeans are like this, and then his legs are on top of the couch. So the couch ends here. And then there's a straight line there. And the bottom part is another photo that seems to be juxtaposed over the photo of the denim shirt, hands in pockets, and the denim pants. And then whatever this image that is overimposed on top of the shirt and pants, it does make it look like the person pissed themselves. So when you play the video, you see none of this. When you play the video, you just see the model moving, dressed in denim. There's none of this in the video. The video has none of this. This is just the thumbnail. So my question is, were they just like kind of thinking, oh, this is genius. This is like reverse psychology. This is going to get people talking. And we're talking. So Bloomingdale's, I wonder, all I'm asking is, do you think they did this like on purpose, or did they really not see what they did? Oh, yeah. Johnny says it's a pile of denim jeans. They've been folded together. So like this is one pair of jeans folded, second pair, third, fourth. Yeah, okay, so it's a pile of jeans in different shades, which makes it look like a water stain. Debbie says it was an accident. Kev says no pun intended. So Debbie says, I see the pile of jeans now. Yeah. Emotion engine, trend alert, piss. So anyway, we'll go. I just wanted to share that with you as a little fun moment. There you go. But speaking of fun moments, Polyhesta sent me something earlier today, or was it yesterday? And I was like, oh my God, we got to show this. So, you want to talk about a trend alert? I got brand new trending shoes for you. Are you ready for the brand new trending shoes? Thumb up the live stream. Subscribe. Thumb up. While you're thumbing up, I got breaking news for you. Breaking news, we got shoes, the most trending shoes for 2025. If you think your toes can't fit in them, just poke through them. Hit it, Bubbles. Let me show you the shoe. Hit it, Bubbles. Credit to Baskildina. Now, I have no clue if Baskildina made them or what. I mean, they're built with like silicone and stuff. I mean, they're disgusting, but in the best way possible. So they have kind of designed this silicone mask to look like actual skin, and they've added a nail. Let me show you the next page. This wasn't supposed to be the first one, but okay. This is how it looks worn. They're so ugly, but they're done on purpose. Very Beetlejuice, says Johnny. Gross, says D. Nectarine Man says, oh my gosh. Also, this picture, credit to Baskildina on Instagram. Amy Pickett says, so gross. Sarah B says, so gross. 5 Foot Nothing says, why would you? Naked Eye says, very unattractive. Teresa says, hella scary and creepy. Velasquez says, please. Kelly Carrick, wow, a toenail shoe. Ha ha ha. Corey Emerson says, that's what my toes looked like when they fell off. Cha. Corey. Okay, what the cha, says Bunny Brown. Great for Halloween, says Sir. Gross, says Naked Eyes. Weird, says Missing. Let me show you the next picture. I love that they matched the pink little stripes with the color of the toenail, and that the toenail is like kind of bulging out. And the 3 stripes, I hope Adidas doesn't come for them. And most importantly, please, whatever you do, people, do not show this to Demna, Gvasalia. Because if you show it to him, to that Oompa Loompa, he's gonna steal this and put it on Gucci, on the Gucci runway. And please, whatever you do, do not show this to Demna, okay? Because I don't want him getting any funny ideas. Oh my God, Brown Bunny, Frankenhooker. I love that movie so much. Piano Blues is looking fire. Dacob, hi. Hey, thank you, Piano. Thank you so much. Nata Dita, how's it going? Carly says, and still no room for bunions. No room for bunions. There is no bunion here. Now, I personally appreciate an experimental shoe. So I'm personally saying, Baskildina, if you did this yourself, I think it's very creative. Like ugly in a good way. Thank you so much. Thumb up the live stream. Thomas Tallhammer says, witch's shoes. Kev says, this is their only hope for Gucci, actually. Audra says, a ballerina's foot after year 3. Oh my God. Audra, I can't. Is it an orthopedic shoe? Asks Linda. I don't know, Linda. Alan says, disgusting. Like ugly art, Sarah. Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to show you that. You're welcome. Surprise, surprise. So we're going to cross that off our list. We've done that. Thank you so much. And now I would like to talk to you about China. My co-host is here with me, the Birkin, my Birkin, which is made in France. I don't know. Just, oh God. So anyway, we're going to talk about China. So for those of you who are just tuning in, and who have found my channel because of all the TikTok China topics, just letting you guys know that it is what it is. I've made 5 videos so far explaining a bit by bit with every video what the situation is all about. In one video, I jokingly claim, as I begin the video trolling a little bit, that, oh my God, my bag is made in China. My bag is not made in China. That was just a trolling video, and actually not even a trolling video. It was just an opener to a video where I make a joke and then I explain the joke later on in the video. So, but anyway, before we start filming the video, I just wanted to explain to you quickly, like, this bag is very, very special. The leather is special. The craftsmanship is special. I mean, I have a lot of luxury bags, okay? Hermes is on another level. Just bear that in mind. Like, it's on a whole other level of quality, how the leather smells, how the leather feels. The inner leather lining, because it's lined in leather, it's lined in goat, in chèvre, and then the outer is Togo leather, which is a cow. So we got a cow and a goat paired together to create this particular Birkin. And the feel, the heft, the touch, the smell, like no other brand comes even close. So for those of us who know. For the people that don't know, they'll never know because they don't care to know. And by that I'm saying you don't have to own a Birkin to know this. You can go into an Hermes boutique and they have them on display. If you ask nicely, they can let you hold it. So you get to, feel it, smell it. You get to feel how heavy it is. And it is heavy. COMG, it's very heavy. This is a Birkin 35. It's heavy. It's heavy. I mean, and by the way, Togo is one of the lighter leathers. Like if you get it in another leather, like if you get it in Barenia, it's even heavier, So anyway, so before we start filming the video, like, we know. So bear with me as we go through this video and I try to explain yet again to all the Oompa Loompas out there who have no clue what they're talking about. We're going to explain it to them. And I'm doing this because they are so stubborn and thick-headed, and every time I post a video, they think they can outdo me, and they think they can come for me in the comments, and they think that they can throw hate at me, and they think that they can deliver a gotcha moment and just be vile towards anybody who actually loves and owns any one of these luxury items. And I'm just thinking to myself, you have no clue who you're dealing with. I'm not the type of person that gives up, because if I were the type of person that gives up easily, I would have given up on this YouTube channel years ago. And yet here I am, almost 11 years into this YouTube journey, and I keep surviving. Okay? So no, this to me is nothing. Them coming for me is just, food for thought and also fuel for my content. And actually, they are coming for me right now as we stream. As we're live streaming right now on my channel, they're coming for me in the comment section underneath my latest China video. So let's shoot this video together. And of course, when I post this video later on individually as a standalone video, they're going to come again and again. But I'm like, I'm not stopping. Sorry. Not going to happen. I'm not stopping, no. I'm like, no, because I got truth on my side. And so let's educate the children. That's what I say. Let's educate the children. Diva on a Budget says, handsome, you are not lying. I have seen YouTubers jump on the super fake train and they are promoting the sellers. I had to unsubscribe to so many. Good for you, Diva on a Budget. I would not want to be subscribed to people like that either. It's a moral debate whether or not you want to buy a replica or not. I'm not having that debate. You do you. But it's a whole other level when you claim that the replica is authentic, because that enters legal territory where shit gets illegal, and that's where I draw the line in the sand. That's no longer a moral debate. That is no longer a moral debate. You cannot state that a fake and a replica is the authentic intellectual property, IP, product. It's not. It's a fake. It's a replica. If you want to buy a fake or a replica, that's on you. I don't want to judge that. I don't discuss that. But don't say that the fake is authentic. That's the only thing I'm telling you. We're not going to agree on that. Okay. So if a YouTuber content creator out there is telling you they love replicas, okay, I'm not going to unsubscribe from them because they're honest. No. But I will unsubscribe if they start telling me that their replicas are authentic and I catch them in the lie. That's where we draw the line in the sand. You understand the difference? That's where I draw the line in the sand. So, just letting you guys know. Oh, India, thank you. Very kind of you. Who's coming for you? You are so full of love and peace. Yes, until you come for me and then I get out of my corner like a tiger. So here, for example, we're not going to film this particular. So just 30 minutes ago, Eddie Harahap commented on my channel on my Hermes shuts down made in China factory rumors with this evidence video. Eddie Harahap commented, they send this fake dude defending their fake bags? Weird. All day, comments like this keep flooding, all day. And then some idiots are so irritated that they even write comments where they threaten to unalive me. Now, those comments, because they are so vile, YouTube automatically sends them off to held for review. And I block those people because, no, we're not like, whoa. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes that you don't even know that I'm dealing with on a daily basis. It is so annoying. So anyway, let's get to it. Shields, I will touch base on that question in the actual video. Shields says, please provide some insight about Hermes suing. But now China manufacturers also counter-suing Hermes? No. There's no proof to that. I'll explain in the actual video. We'll touch base in the video. Let's try to get through this. This is going to be interesting. I'll just go with the flow. The viral Chinese factories TikTok videos are still viral, and people that have seen those videos claiming that they're manufacturing bags for luxury brands in Europe and then shipping them off to Europe, where the European luxury brands just put a stamp made in Italy, put a stamp made in France, put a stamp made in Spain, and then sell them off as if they were made there. Of course, all of those videos are fake. And you might be coming at me now saying, it's not true. Well, you got to prove that they got factories. You got to, where are those factories? Where are the factories in Europe? Well, don't you just love to peck like a total single-digit IQer everywhere you go? You know, it's so easy to just Google something and find it out on your own. But no, you're lazy. You're sitting in your mama's basement, typing away. Why don't you change your underwear for a change, first of all? Take a shower. Loosen up a little. Do a little bit of research on that keyboard. Wash the keyboard first. It's probably quite sticky. Wash it. Do the research. And don't expect everything to be handed to you on a silver platter. What I am handing you, however, today is education. Let's check out some of the comments that you left me on my latest videos about the Chinese videos claiming on TikTok that the bags that they make for Hermes, for Chanel, for Dior, for Louis Vuitton, that they're all made in China and then just shipped off to Europe, where these brands allegedly just put a stamp made in France, made in Italy, made in Spain on them and call it a day and then charge us gullible consumers a ton of money on top. So, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Subscribe and thumb up the video, you guys. Now we're going to specifically touch base on the comments that you left me on my channel about Hermes in particular. Because, and before we get to the comments, let me make a little remark here. Let's put a little remark there. So, the allegations that were made by some of these TikTok videos from China, from these Chinese factories, some of them claim very clearly in their videos that they make the bags, that they have secret contracts with the European luxury brands, and then they ship off the bags to the European luxury brands, and then they get their stamp. But some of these TikTok Chinese factory videos do not state that they make the bags for the European luxury brands. They twist the words a little bit, but if you really know how to listen to what they're saying, and especially if you listen throughout their entire video and you don't just listen to the first 2 seconds of their video, they tell you in that video or in those videos that they actually manufacture dupes, replicas, fakes. In another video of mine, I explained the difference between what a dupe is and what a replica is. What a dupe is and what a fake is. A dupe is not a replica. A dupe is a bag that's similar to the brand's design of their bag, but it doesn't have the logo of that brand, and it is legally just and sound. You can sell it. A dupe is something that looks like, but isn't trying to be fully copying something and being the fake of something, claiming to be the authentic, but it is not. If it's claiming to be authentic, but it is not, then it is a fake or a replica. So some of those videos claim that they make fakes, and hence they tell you, but our fakes are the best quality. They have the same leather quality as the originals. They have the same manufacturing skills that went into manufacturing them as the originals. So, they would claim it clearly, but hidden a little bit, with twists of words to not make you immediately think that they sell replicas, while other videos would claim outright, no, we make the authentic ones in China, okay? And then we ship them over to Europe to the brands that put their stamps on them. Now, lies. However, the distinction to be made, a lot of you I've noticed on other channels commenting all over the place about this topic are making a very big mistake confusing the different tiers of these luxury brands. Every luxury brand has different standards. Most of you have been commenting on my Hermes topic because Hermes has the highest standard and also the highest standing when it comes in particular to luxury leathers and luxury leather goods. And then as we go down the line, things get a little bit more shady and sketchy. I mean, Moschino, for example, they also make bags in China. But when they do manufacture bags in China, the label on that bag will say made in China on it. They don't hide that. They also manufacture some of their bags in Romania, Moschino. They state made in Romania. Other luxury brands make cotton items like shirts in Turkey, because Turkey is very famous for its cotton. Those shirts, those pants, those garments are clearly labeled made in Turkey instead of made in Italy or instead of made in France. Portugal is very famous for their towel materials and also for their embroidery and for their cottons. So there's a lot of beautiful cotton coming from Portugal. A lot of brands clearly state, Chanel included. Chanel states very clearly when one of their items are made in Portugal on the label, very purely. Also, Chanel also, when they make something in China, they say it. Okay, and I've showed this to you in my prior videos very clearly. You know, when they have a product that is made somewhere, like for example, I just got this little pouch from Chanel. It's a freebie from one of their perfume counters. But look, it's very, very clearly stated on the inside when they manufacture, they're not going to lie to you guys. Laws in Europe are very strict about this. They're not going to lie to you. Look, inside of the pouch, it very clearly states at the bottom there. Sorry, I'm trying to make it. Made in China. Look at that. There you go. Lining, 100% cotton. Body, 100% recycled polyester, made in China. With compliments of Chanel. So, you've been scammed, not by these brands. You've been scammed by those factories in China sending you these, making these videos, making you believe that these brands all lie to you. These brands are very transparent. When they make an item made in a certain country, they will disclose it. They're not hiding it. This is not a gotcha moment. This is not a gotcha moment. It's a very, very clear, precise moment. When something is made in Turkey, it says made in Turkey. When it's made in Bangladesh, it's going to say made in Bangladesh. When it's made in Italy, it's going to say made in Italy. When it's made in France, it's going to say made in France. When it's made in China, it's going to say made in China. Also, disclaimer, China also manufactures beautiful stuff. I am never making a debate here about whether or not the quality of Chinese products in general throughout the millennia is good or bad. I don't have an issue with that. What I have an issue with is stealing somebody's intellectual property and claiming that it's yours, you're making it. Oh, well, Hermès has a lot of success with their Birkin bags, so I have a factory in China, I'm going to make the same bag, and then I'm going to tell you guys on TikTok that I make the authentic ones. You see, that's my problem. That's where I have a problem. That's where you cross the line. Don't lie. So now let's go to the video, the Hermès video that I made a short while ago, where I read the Hermès statement about their quarterly earnings in 2025, because as I'm filming this video, we've just passed the first quarter of 2025. And since Hermès is a publicly owned company with shareholders, they disclose on a quarterly level, in a quarterly time frame, always their earning reports. And they claim that with all the extra money that they earn this time, they're opening up new factories. I told you the names of the factories, how many people they're going to hire, how much they're expanding. Those factories are opening up in France, by the way, obviously. So a lot of you really did not want to watch my video from beginning to end. You have this tendency, and by the way, this video is already now, as I'm filming, 9 minutes in. I think by the 9-minute mark, 80% of you would have already dropped off. And this is being optimistic. So 80% of you have no clue what this video is even about. You're going to comment after the first 2 seconds. You're going to spew your bile in your ignorance, and you're going to leave. And you're not going to stick around to learn anything. And this is the problem, people. Everybody's just copying and pasting on their dirty keyboards, whatever the heck they want to say. They don't want to listen. You don't want to learn. And this is why we're in a situation we're in right now, where politics and economy are the worst they've ever been. Because people like you, who don't want to watch, listen, and learn, end up making all the wrong choices. And then the rest of us who actually have 2 brain cells left in our heads, we have to suffer for your stupid mistakes. And I'm sick and tired of it. So let's get to your idiotic comments, and let's analyze them together. And I'm going to debunk each and every one of you, one by one. Let's go. First comment on my Hermès video. We all know what side you're on. So just go over there to Italy and show us their facilities of thousands of workers. We need proof to believe. You got internet. You typed out this stupid comment. So you have a capability. You can type and Google for yourself. That's on you, boo. Google it. Hermès, since years, has been giving interviews, posting articles and videos about inside of their workshops, ateliers, factories. It's been online for years. Years. All you gotta do is Google it. I'm not your mom. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your zaddy. Zip it and zoo it. Come on. You had the energy to type out this stupidity? Learn something. Go. Google it. Find it. All the information is out there. You don't want to learn. You don't want to find out. You want to do this little, you prove it to me, prove it to me. The burden of proof lays in the hands of the plaintiff, not the defendant. You're the plaintiff, boo-boo. You would lose in court with this shenanigan. Next comment. Oh, and by the way, also you're saying, so just go over there to Italy and show us their facilities. Hermès doesn't manufacture their Birkins and Kellys in Italy. Hermès does not make their bags in Italy. They don't claim to make their Birkins and Kellys in Italy. They make them in France. France, baby. Not Italy, France. Look, do we see what it says here? France, not Italy, France. Next comment. Eve Elliott says, 9 existing centers of Hermès expertise as stated. The time to handcraft each bag. How many millions sold each year? CEO, richest man in the world. Based on only 9 little craft leather factories. I'm not convinced. So you're not sure that you're not convinced? So you're not convinced of not being convinced, because otherwise you would have put an exclamation mark there. Are they really that exclusive? From watching street fashion French videos, it seems every owner and dog has an Hermès bag. Watch vintage reseller sites in Jispin or South Korea, and you'll see many, many Hermès bags. Once again, I'm not convinced old grandma's handbags are that exclusive, but those brainwashed by the superb Hermès branding and marketing must justify their excessive $12,000 to $250,000 spending and believe the hype. Cheap tote bag for me. All right. So first of all, 9 existing centers of Hermès expertise as stated. Who stated that? Who stated that? As stated. Where? Who? 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 What? When? Where? Why? The time to handcraft each bag. What sort of sentence? Okay, what the time to handcraft? What time? What are you trying to say? The time to handcraft each. Is that a title of a movie? I don't know. How many millions sold each year? Okay, first of all, millions. Who's talking about millions sold each year? There are no millions of Birkins and Kellys sold each year. They do not sell millions of Birkins and Kellys each year. Hermès does not sell millions of Birkins and Kellys each year. Google it. You spent, by the looks of how it looks like you spent a couple of minutes writing this text. You could have invested that time to Google it yourself. Google how many Birkins and Kellys Hermès makes in a year. It's not millions. They are limited. These bags are limited. Google it instead of watching Oompa Loompa videos on TikTok that only divulge lies and falsehoods. Google it. CEO, richest man in the world, you say. Wrong again. You are wrong again. The CEO, the owners, the family, the Hermès, the Dumas, the whatever, they're not the richest CEOs in the world. Where did you get that false information? They are not the richest in the world. Okay? Before the whole shenanigans that Elon got himself into, he was the richest in the world. Okay? And I think you're confusing here. I think you have no clue what you're talking about, because I have a sneaky suspicion you're thinking that Bernard Arnault is the owner of Hermès. Bernard Arnault is not the owner of Hermès. Bernard Arnault is the owner of LVMH. Okay? And he used to be very, very rich, but his sales are plummeting. So I don't know where he is on that level. but Hermes is not the richest. The CEO of Hermes, not the richest in the world. So you got that wrong as well. Based on only 9 little craft leather factories, what are you talking about? Little craft factories? You're wrong. Again, you're wrong about your numbers. You're wrong about the fact that it's a craft. Google it. Do your research. Stop watching TikTok. French videos, street fashion. It seems every owner dog has an Hermes bag. Not everything you see on social media is actually real. A lot of people on the streets in those videos that you somehow blindly wish to believe are true, a lot of them wear fake bags. A lot of people buy fake bags. A lot of people buy replicas. If you are so into questioning what is real, what is not real, you're asking me to prove this, to prove that. You're claiming everything that you're claiming is wrong, but you don't trust me. But you believe any other idiot posting whatever they want on social media, videos of random people on the street being asked, can I film what you're wearing today? And they say, I'm wearing a Birkin. And you believe it's a real Birkin. You believe that that's not a fake Birkin. Okay, so you're using that as a proof, as your proof, to tell me that everybody and their dog has a Birkin and a Kelly. So, like, where are they all made? Yeah, those might be made in China because they're not Hermes, babes. Ever thought about that option as a possibility? No? No? Logic doesn't go that far? Anyway, moving on to the next, I can't even, next comment. Renderless character, boy, the name is a program already. If they are made in France or Italy, does not change the fact that China can produce the same designs. Again, Hermes bags are not made in Italy. Birkins, Kellys, they're made in France, but okay. Again, you're wrong. So if they are made, let's just say in France, let's just say, forget about the Italy part. If they are made in France, does not change the fact that China can produce the same designs. Similar leathers, similar craftsmanship for a fraction of the price. Buying fakes is more a moral issue rather than an economic one. Hermes is not special at all. If Hermes is not special at all, why, oh why, would Chinese factories want to steal the design, steal the IP, intellectual property, and copy them by making fakes? They do that because they're popular. So Hermes is very special. It's justly because Hermes is so special that all of these Chinese factories want to copy, steal the idea, steal the design, and they try really hard to come as close as possible to the quality of the authentic. And some of these Chinese factories manage to come really, really close because they source leathers that look very, very similar quality-wise, come very, very close to the highest quality of Hermes leather hides. They might also employ people to work in a timely manner to manufacture these bags, not working under too much pressure to churn out as many as possible, because that's also a big issue with fakes and replicas. The workers that are making the fakes and replicas in China are not usually given the proper amount of time or training to manufacture these bags because they got to churn them out quickly and they got to churn out a lot. So the quality is not as good as the authentic bags. So again, yes, China can manufacture a bag like a Birkin that has a trapezoid shape. You know, this bag has been around for a long time, which means it's been around for decades, which means the longer a bag is around and it is a timeless piece, it's not a trendy bag for today only, for this season only, and then everybody forgets about the shape. It's because this bag has been around for decades. It's justly because of that the fakers, that all of the factories in China, they had a chance to buy the authentic ones, to dissect them, open them up, study them, and perfect their replicas. They have had decades and decades of time to perfect their replicas. Similar leathers, yes, similar craftsmanship for a fraction of the price. Yeah, because they don't pay their workers properly, because they don't source leathers that are hides that come from ethically sourced hides of ethically fed and bred animals. All of this, they cut corners and then they don't pay their workers properly. Of course they can cut costs. What do you think? Of course they can cut costs. China can copy anything and everything. China copies anything and everything. So what's your point, boo? What are you trying to say? Come on, what are you trying to say? Of course China can copy anything. And yes, I do agree with you on one thing. Buying fakes is more a moral issue rather than an economic one. It is a moral issue. And also, if you get caught in certain countries, it's also a legal issue, because if they catch you in Italy wearing a fake bag, you're in deep trouble. Try it out sometimes if you want to see how well that goes for you. Next comment. Akira something says, you are a you're a bitch. Okay, thank you. By the way, I like your butchering the French words. Hi from Germany to Blue Heart, New York City. Interesting how a German thinks that they know how to pronounce French words. But then again, a lot of Germans really, they think they know a lot more than they do. And they have that attitude, So you're calling me a bitch? Deine Mutter ist bestimmt sehr, sehr stolz auf dich. Kannst mich mal. Moving on to the next comment. And I love the fact that they just think they know where you live and what you're doing. So then we got Shallock6771. Sounds like they paid you off. First of all, my dear, it is highly illegal. It is highly illegal to not disclose in a video if you are sponsored by the brand you're talking about. I don't do illegal stuff, okay? So no, I am not sponsored by Hermès. I wish I were. Could you imagine? They don't sponsor people though. No, I am not sponsored by Hermès. I would have the legal obligation to disclose that to you in a video. I know you're probably used to seeing content creators out there being all shady and dodgy, and you believe them for some reason, but somebody who's telling you the truth, no, you don't believe me. But you do believe the TikTok videos of those China factories that are so desperately trying to sell their fake-ass bags to you because they're worried that in the midst of this tariff war, they won't be able to sell you any more of their replica bags. So they invent these cockamamie stories to fool you, to make you feel better about paying their bags that now have a markup after the tariffs kicked in, as opposed to the price that those same replica bags had just a couple of months ago before the surcharge was about to kick in. So they're the ones who are desperate. They're the ones who are worried that their customers, mostly in the States, would stop purchasing their replicas now that the prices are going up. So now they invent these lies to make you think, oh yeah, great, yeah, of course, I'm not going to spend $20,000 on a particular type of Birkin, but I can spend $1,000 on the replica version. The factory's claiming that it's authentic. Yeah, but that same bag that's now $1,000, that same fake bag that they're charging you now $1,000 for, used to be $500 just a couple of months ago. Gee, I wonder why the price went up for those replica bags, and why the effort to make all those TikTok videos all of a sudden now in the midst of a tariff war. Come on, people, use your heads. So no, they did not pay me off. I'm not sponsored by them. Next comment. Linda. Listen, Linda. I hope this lawsuit by Hermès will spill the truth. I don't know anymore who the real gullible people are, to be honest. First of all, I've been watching those videos of people claiming that Hermès is suing these Chinese factories. There's no proof of that. There are no filed lawsuits. Again, this is something all of you keyboard warriors from your mother's basements, you can actually Google it yourself. Lawsuits that are filed are public domain. You can, I mean, depends where you file them, but if you're filing a lawsuit in the United States, you can see if the lawsuit is being filed. Who's the plaintiff? You can check that out. It's just Google it, babes. And if you do a quick Google search, you're going to see, wait, hold on a minute. Where is this lawsuit that some of these Oompa Loompas are claiming on their channels and in their videos? The lawsuit. Now Hermes is proving to us that they had these connections with all these factories because they're suing them because they've went against their non-disclosure agreements. What non-disclosure agreements? There are no non-disclosure agreements because Hermes does not make their bags in China. So, suing for what? It's Googleable. Come on, people, don't be so stupid. It's easy to find stuff out. And you're not going to find stuff out by watching videos spewing lies about the situation. Google it. Google the lawsuits. Go on the federal law websites. There's a ton of them. There's official documents out there. If there were official lawsuit going on, you can Google it. Okay? So you don't want to be gullible? You don't know anymore who the real gullible people are, to be honest? You are, because you're not Googling. You're not doing your research. Start searching. Don't be stupid, people. Use your brains. Moving on to the next comment. And yeah, Debbie says, just because a video has a ton of views in the comments doesn't mean that it's factual, period. And usually, it's those videos that get 200,000 views that actually spew the most lies about this particular situation. People just love to get scammed, I guess. Nurse Coloni says, I don't know. Hermes has a little over 8,000 production workers. Each worker can allegedly take up to 2 to 3 years to make a bag. Okay, we're gonna get to this. Hermes produce at least 70,000 to 120,000 bags a year. The numbers are not adding up. I think the higher price bags are made at the factory, however. I do think the low price bags could be produced in China and finished at Hermes. It's just a theory. I don't know. I seriously have doubts because those numbers are not adding up. Okay, so for Nurse Coloni, I really like, so she's more gentle because she says, it's just a theory. I don't know. I seriously have doubts. So she is questioning herself. This is good because this already means she's like coming to my channel saying, hey, I heard this and this and this and this and this, but I don't know. Numbers are not adding up. So I'm not going to be shady to you, Nurse Coloni, because I think you had a gentle way of putting it all on the table. So let's analyze this comment. So Hermes is a little bit under 8,000 production workers at the moment, I do believe, unless they didn't hire new ones after their latest quarter report. But each worker can allegedly take up to 2 to 3 years to make a bag. No, that is not true. It doesn't take you 2 years to make a bag. That is not true. So obviously, maybe you confused a different fact. And the other fact being that Hermes always says it takes several years to train a leather craftsman to finally be able to manufacture a Birkin and a Kelly or a Constance or some of their bags. So they train them up to 5 years before they are allowed to start manufacturing the bags that then get sold by Hermes in the Hermes boutiques. So after you've done all of your training, that takes a couple of years, and then you start manufacturing the bags, it depending on the size of the bag and which model of bag it is, it takes up to a couple of days. Not years to manufacture a bag. Let's just be very clear about that. Okay. So Hermes produce at least 70,000 to 120,000 bags a year. Again, you can calculate. So they don't really disclose to you the exact number of bags that they produce. And this has nothing to do with them being shady because they are producing and they're doing a side hustle in China. No. Look, Every business also has its secrets. Like, for example, if you ask a perfume maker, what ingredients are in your perfume? That's their trade secret. They're not going to disclose you certain details about their products. They have to protect that as well. But when it comes to their bags, of course, Hermes does not only make Birkins and Kellys. They make so many different models. Some bags are super simple to make. They don't even have side panels. Some bags are like envelope shaped, like the Aline bag. Okay, and then they have the more complex bags like the Lindy, the Constance, and then we got the Birkin, the Kelly. Then we have the seasonal bags, the bucket bags with wood attached to it, or terracotta. I mean, there are wicker, raffia, so many different materials, so many different shapes. Some bags take a lot to make. Some bags are more straightforward and streamlined in their manufacturing. So the numbers do add up, especially if you consider the fact that they are very limited. No matter what they make, it's very limited. But however, on social media, you're going to see a ton of people photographing their bags, but not everybody on social media photographing themselves with their 50, 60 Hermes bags. Not all of those bags have to necessarily be authentic. They might be replicas. Those people that are showing off their wealth on social media might be lying to you, might be like telling you, look, I got 50 Birkins, and maybe none of them are authentic, or maybe one or two are, maybe all of them are. But I'm just saying, why do we take what those people show off at face value, and we take for granted that what they're showing you is real and authentic, and we're taking for granted that they're not lying to you, but then here comes somebody like me who's really fighting really hard for us consumers to not be tricked by anybody. In this case, I'm fighting for you, the consumer, to not get tricked by these Chinese replica factories trying to get a quick buck off of you before the tariffs kick in. No, I'm telling you, don't fall for it. It's a scam. That's where the numbers don't add up, because of these scammers. Next comment. Marfa Hardo, I think, says, show me the factory. You made 25 minutes of video and didn't show the factory. Where it is. We are waiting. Google it. You managed to spell out and type out a comment. Google. You can also type out into Google, where are the Hermes factories? Where are Hermes bag factories located? Where are Hermes leather factories located? Hermes has been operating for almost 100 years. Do you really think that Hermes, for 100 years, that they have been operating, that they have been tricking you? You think that for 100 years, Hermes has been faking it? You think that for 100 years, since their inception, they've been making those bags in China, baby? Is it really? Girl, wake up and smell the coffee. Why would they have the need now to fake it? They have had 100 years' time to build up their reputation, to build up their own factories, to build up their own tradition, to build up their own techniques, to build up also their own machines. Because not every step of the manufacturing process of their bags is handmade. Some steps are also done by machine. But that's okay. Nobody's claiming, somebody the other day also claimed on my channel, oh my God, Chanel bags, they claim they're handmade. Chanel doesn't make their bags by hand. There are some manual processes involved in making the bags, but machines are also used. That doesn't make the bag less worthy or, poor quality. Not at all. Certain parts of the bag are made by hand. Certain parts are made by machine. Now, show me the factory, says Mar Fajardo. Again, Google it. It's all available. They have done interviews, videos, reportages on their factories for decades and decades. And ever since YouTube exists, a gazillion have been uploaded. Let me show you a picture of one of them. Here's an example. Let me blend it in. One of these screenshots of a YouTube video of one of the factories of Hermes. Look at that. Again, you make me deliver it for you on a silver platter. So here we have from YouTube. Look at that. When was this? September 22nd of September 2021. G. Okay, si vous avez la stratégie locale de la Maison Hermès. So this is the local strategy of the Maison Hermès from the channel Public Senate. And they have 661,000 subscribers. Interesting how the buffoonery and the scammery of the TikTok videos from these Chinese scammers, they get millions of views. But an actual substantial video that shows you the truth only gets 34,292 views. Why doesn't this video go viral? Why doesn't this video showing you the truth? Why doesn't this video go viral? And instead, those idiots get to go viral, spewing lies to you, and you believe them. This is what's like, it's mind boggles the mind. Anyway, so here, just a little bit in French. So they say luxury, it does not know a crisis, they say. Yes, I can understand French, by the way, and other languages too. If you wish to come for me, be careful. So La Maison Hermès, and so the Maison Hermès, they've just registered a surcharge, like a growth in their sales of 30% since the debut of the pandemic, since the pandemic began. So they're growing, and they managed to work, and they managed to grow as a company despite the pandemic. Isn't this interesting? So, and they're talking about their leather partout in France, and to satisfy sales. They're expanding. So basically, they're expanding. They're also educating more people, and they want to get back to full-blown production after the pandemic is over. As you can see in this video, they're still wearing masks because this was 2021 after all. So, Google. Now, you see the proof that I have that you guys have no clue what you're talking about is because millions and millions of you have been watching those scammy videos. If the same amount of you, the millions and millions of you who have been watching and believing blindly like idiots what those videos are saying, if any of you actually took a minute to Google for yourself the truth, then this video would have had millions and millions of views. Why? Because you would have found this video. If 1 million people that watched the scammy TikTok Chinese factories videos would have actually made the effort to do some research for themselves, then they would have found this video. So then this video would have had 1 million views or millions of views, but it didn't get 1 million or millions of views because you didn't care to do the research. All you care for is the drama. It's like pointing fingers at who can afford these bags to like make fun of the people who can afford them, make fun of everybody because you feel miserable about yourself, so make everybody else feel miserable. Well, you've come to the wrong place here because I don't give up. The more you come with your lies, the more I counter them with truth. The more you come at me with your darkness, and the more I will counter it with light. And I am in here for the long haul. So are you really sure you want to start beef with me? Because we can keep at it forever, baby, forever. And I actually am enjoying it. You know why? Because it brings in views. It brings in engagement. Hallelujah to the YouTube algorithm. So thank you, lovers, and thank you, haters, because you all contribute to the growth of truth. Jocelyn in the comments says, people want everything to be fed to them. They don't want to put in effort to educate themselves. Thank you, Jocelyn. Very well put. Love you loads. Subscribe. Thumb up this video. Let me know your thoughts down below. Try to be clever about it, though. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. You want to troll me? We can play that game. So, did we have fun with this topic? Oh, Brown Bunny. Yeah, there you go. Bitch, I gagged. I know, right? So anyway, Raynette says, I'll pay for a good quality product no matter where it's stitched, baby. Artemis T says, read these Oompa Loompas to filth, Dacob. I'm so tired of them and their TikTok university education. Oh my God. TikTok guts to go, in my opinion. This is why dum-dums should never be given a platform. I'm telling you. Oh my God, Audrey, I so agree with you. Hi, Audrey. How's it going, sweetie? Good morning. Misunderstood says, Dacob, I went this week for my wish appointment at the boutique in Brussels. So excited. Congratulations. That is amazing. Congratulations. Yes, now you're going to wait like about a year, no? Saikai says, I didn't know you speak German, Dacob. Oh, honey, I speak many languages, many, and I keep it to myself. But from time to time, if I have to prove my point, I will speak to you in your language, okay? Because, period. Jocelyn, thank you so much.
Jocelyne donated $5. It's been so long since I've made a stream live. I've missed you and the bunker fam. Congrats on 75,000 subis.
Thank you so much, Jocelyn. Thank you, thank you. Yes, congratulations for the 75K subbies. Yes, whoopee. Oh, Akulu says, yeah, the German sent me too. Wow. Testing me. Oh, Bold and Kind. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Bold and Kind donated $5. Please keep fighting against that. We support your hard work.
Thank you. Thank you, Bold and Kind. Thank you so much. Bold and Kind is on the petal of the flower. No, I mean, I'm telling you guys, I mean, what are we doing here? Like, I know what I'm talking about, you know? I have the education, been working in the business for so many years. Like, you know, we can debate many things. Many things are debatable. Many things have, you know, questionable ethics, manufacturing practices, but not this. This is like one of those points where just forget it. You're not going to win because those factories in China are lying. It's literally clear as day. We can debate many things, but that's like one point you cannot like you it's because it's not true what these TikTok videos are saying. It's period. Hi, Mr. Potas. Hi, Dacob. So glad I'm catching your stream. I hope it's going well. Life has been so busy for me lately. Hope everything in the chat is fabulous. Well, I hope everything has been busy in a good way. Sandra Callie, this misinformation is all over TikTok. It's frustrating. Like, hi, Cecilia Brown. Good morning. Glad to wake up to your live. Hi, sweetie. Hi, Rosanna Navarro. How's it going, sweetie? Lovely 75K. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Pushing for 80K. Yes. So, Sandra Callie, this is the thing. It is so annoying because the misinformation is everywhere. And I just, in preparation for this live stream, was watching a couple of these videos just to hear if there's any, these videos like they post a video and then 6 hours after they've posted the video, they already have 50,000 views and the video is all lies. It's all lies. And some of these people believe these lies. You know what I mean? Like it's like they're not faking it because like some Chinese factory paid them. No, some of them really feel authentic. Like they really believe this shit. And I'm like, wow. And they get a gazillion views. But then the few of us content creators that actually speak the truth, we don't get many views. It's unbelievable. The amount of idiocy out there. And they come for me like crazy. Like when I post this video, you're going to see. You're going to see there's going to be so much hate. But don't let that defeat you. Just because you see a ton of negative comments underneath my video, that doesn't mean that we're losing. It does mean that we can gear up and respond to them even more. Yeah, for sure. But just because there's a ton of them that are lying and that believe the lies, that doesn't mean that we're losing, because as long as my videos are standing and as long as they are publicly visible to everyone, we're winning. We're not losing. So don't you get discouraged if you see a ton of negative comments underneath one of those videos of mine, that should not discourage you to comment. That should not discourage you to think, oh, it's a lost battle. There's too many of these trolls. Have at it. Comment back at them. They're not winning because they do not have the truth on their side. It's that simple. It's that simple. Debbie says we are fighting a truth battle here. We really are. I mean, this is like a whole huge cultural phenomenon. This is not just about luxury baglets. Who cares about luxury bags? This is a bigger issue. This is a bigger picture. Just because my channel is more focused on fashion and luxury and stuff, but you guys, if you see the bigger picture, this is a huge phenomenon at the moment, and it goes far beyond just the first world problems, bags. This is on a whole other scale. Okay, this is. I can't even say the words on a live stream because I don't want to get demonetized, but it is that serious. It is that serious. We are fighting for a form of freedom here as well. Because if these lies take over and they become so rampant and they just kind of cover us up like mud and we sink inside of it, then we lose. I'm not sinking. I'm keeping this ship afloat. And maybe it's a little thing because we're just talking about bags here, but it gets bigger. You can expand the conversation. And you should. Everybody contributes to this society as best they can with their little pinch of salt. And if we all contribute, we can make things better. This is not just about bags. Just to be very clear, you got to read between the lines here because I can't say everything out loud. Hi, Terrie. How's it going, sweetie? Jocelyn says it's hard to be in a post-truth society, but you give us the strength to fight the good fight, Dacob. We have to fight the good fight. We have to. We have to because we have truth on our side. I mean, and take the emotions out of the equation. This is not about, oh, how I feel. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling bad. No. This is not about emotions. This is not about, I was talking at the Chanel event for the launch of Splendid with one of the people working there. And they said, oh, how do you like Splendid? And I'm like, look, I love your perfumes. I adore your perfumes. I love Chanel perfumes. But Oh Splendid is the first Chanel perfume that causes me headaches. And then this person says, well, yes, I know some people feel, everybody feels different about perfumes. Like, no. Please don't gaslight me here. This is not about emotions. I did not tell you how this perfume makes me feel. I did not talk about emotions. I told you this perfume causes a chemical reaction that gives me headaches. This is not emotional. Do not make this about my opinion. I did not tell you what my opinion is about this perfume. I told you that this perfume, because of the chemicals it has, triggers literal headaches in me once it hits the dry down. It has nothing to do with emotions. You have been taught to talk about emotions when you talk about perfumes because you work for the brand. That has nothing to do with actual medical facts. That in my case, my body has a physical, not emotional, a physical reaction to this perfume. I get a headache that's comparable to a migraine when I get to the dry down of the perfume. So, okay, and that's the gaslighting. Like the guy with my iPad. He's like, yeah, did you keep it on a fridge and the fridge demagnetized your smart folio? No. My iPad broke 2 days ago because your smart folio's magnet isn't strong enough. And I have a sneaky suspicion you made it weak on purpose so that we would have our iPad sliding out of it, breaking, so that we have to buy a new one. No. He was like, no. He was like, come on. you kept it on the fridge. The fridge has magnetic metal stuff. It demagnetizes. I'm like, I don't put my iPad on a fridge. Why would I keep my iPad on a fridge? Because you know, you're in the kitchen while you're cooking, you're watching. I'm like, you don't know me. What are you telling me now? Why are you gaslighting me? Telling me this was my fault. This was not my fault. People are nuts. Oh, Terrie, my love, thank you so much. Wait, hold on. I got a
Gear donatait
pencil
de
here.
$30.
Terrie, look what I drew next to your name. We got a new kitten. I made a little kitten for Terrie. Thank you so much, Terrie. And, oh, Kenny as well. Thank you. Wait, let me add Kenny to the kitten.
Gear donatait de $15. From Kenny.
And we got Kenny as well. Y'all. So anyway, so my iPad is busted. I have to get a new iPad. I showed you at the beginning of the stream. I only can see like these purple bars. It's insanity. Honey says, Dacob, could there be an ingredient in that perfume you are mildly allergic to? I think it's the musks that they used in this particular perfume because the musks hit in the dry down and there's something there that it's some synthetic. There's a synthetic component in there that completely reacts with my chemicals. Very bizarre. Audrey says, how tall fridges are? Why out of all kitchen surfaces would you balance it on a fridge? I have no clue. That was gaslighting at its finest. Mr. POTUS says, that's like what a jewelry store said to me about my ring. They said I have no idea how to wear while I'm typing on my computer, etc. Little did they know that I never wear my ring when typing. Gaslighting at its finest, people. This was because my ring was damaged after 2 weeks of wear. A diamond fell out. It was poor quality from the maker. And then they gaslight you to make you feel like it's your fault. Typical. Typical. Cecilia Brown says also typical. All of them do this. You buy a product of low quality, made on purpose, and then you're blamed because it broke down. Hate when customer service treats you like a child. It makes me so angry. And they do it more and more. Akulu says, not the diamond falling out, girl. Kev says, people simply want to believe the information that's most convenient to them. I see clickbaits that pretend to be facts on social, and it's really dangerous. Not only is it really dangerous, it can like manipulate you into changing your entire lifestyle and going down. Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's really dangerous, period. Yeah. Kev always puts it in short words, but he's always on point. It's really dangerous. Customer service is crappy. I tried to order a new iPad. 40 minutes phone call. On hold. And then they hung up on me. Because like the purchase couldn't go through. They didn't want to let me purchase AppleCare Plus together with the iPad. I have to purchase it separate. God, I'm so sick of this. So they hung up on me after 40 minutes. I can't. People, really. What are we even doing anymore? What are we doing? What is this? I need a cookie. Depressed. This makes me depressed, really, because I think like you can't win. Scott says, love your passion and enthusiasm. I have been living in Hong Kong for 40 years and working as a contractor for the top fashion houses for the last 27 years. Keep an open mind. That's all I can say. Yeah. Again, I repeat, there are many different tiers and levels of brands. Brands also disclose when they're making something abroad, depending on the level you are of a brand. Oh my God, Mr. Poda says, and the ring cost over $10,000. Can you believe? Anyway, wait, are we filming this? No, we're not. No, I don't want to get refurbished because then they don't give. So they offered me for $350 a refurbished iPad that they could transfer all my data onto. But then they told me like, yeah, but then you're not going to get you can't do AppleCare with the refurbished one. And it's $350 for that money. Buy yourself a new one. I'm like, ugh, okay. Scott says, no, the top levels that you're talking about. So Scott, what are you trying to tell me? That Hermes has a contract with Hong Kong to manufacture their Birkins in Hong Kong? That's the top tier brand we're talking about here, Hermes. Because no, they don't. Emotion Engine says, child, with all the money Apple has and they can't even offer AppleCare on refurbished tech. Yeah, no, they don't. He's like, no. And then also he said to me, and with the iPads, he's like, yeah, we don't screw them together like our iPhones. We glue them together. So we can't unscrew them. We can't open them to fix anything. So we would just give you a refurbished one for $350. I'm like, and I looked at him. I was like, you do that on purpose. You glue this shit on purpose so you cannot open and fix it. So that you can tell me that I have to buy a new one or get a refurbished one. And of course, it did not have the lilac color either. Because yeah, we could give you a refurbished one. It's going to cost you $350, but it's going to be the gray one. I'm like, what is wrong with you people? They're making it super disposable. He said, no, it's the technology. It's the technology, you understand. It's glued together because of the technology. You are telling me that you are screwing your iPhones together, and he lifted the iPhone and showed me all the screws, and he's like, we can open this, but you're telling me that technically you're not capable of screwing the iPad together. You gotta glue the iPad together, but you're screwing the iPhone. Please, the only person being screwed here is the customer, okay? No, honestly, a pahoka playa, a pahoka playa. That's right, Kev. Very Joan Rivers. I'm like, girl, you know what? No. And they planned for the battery to run down is my theory as well. I have to say allegedly. They really, because you guys, this is not the time, because that's what they do. Debbie's like, suck my big toe. I would have told him. And the guy was like, yeah, and you know what? But then at least he had one moment. He was like, yeah, it's $350. You're not going to get AppleCare on it. I would just recommend you to buy another one instead. And then we have these other smart folios. I look him straight in the face and I say, I am never going to buy another iPad cover from you ever again. And then he kept his calm and he said, yeah, of course you're free to buy it wherever you like. You know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, thank you for giving me the freedom to choose where I'm going to buy my cover. Thank you for giving me the freedom to choose not to buy an Apple branded iPad cover. I feel so nice now that I've been granted permission by you, Apple Genius Bar worker, to tell me that I am allowed to actually purchase another cover from another brand. Are you frickin' for real? Yes, Terrie, I went to the Apple store. This was at the Genius Bar. Because Terrie tuned in late, so she didn't see. Look, so my iPad fell out of this stupid magnetic folio, and it didn't fall down like this. It kind of fell like this to the floor, like to the side, right? So it didn't crack. It's not cracked, but you see? The screen is not, sorry for my fingerprints, you guys, but you can see the colors. It's, okay. Okay, so you see, all I see are these stripes now. There's There's nothing else. The screen is not, I mean, the touch screen is working, but like you can't see nothing. It's just purple bars. Okay. So the glass is not cracked. The metal is not damaged. It's just something inside got disconnected. I don't know what, but they're not going to open it to reconnect it. No, you got to buy a new one. Natadita, I have used it for about 2 or 3 years. Can't remember, 2 or 3 years maybe? Or I don't know, 4 years maybe, 3 or 4 years. So Battle Frankie, I went, I didn't go, I called several shops, independent repair shops. Independent repair shops were demanding, the cheapest one I found was $270 plus tax. And they kind of like heat it up on the sides. They heat up the glue so it melts, and then they pull the screen off. And then they clean the glue off, and then they glue it again together. And they might not do a good job at that, because I've had experience with that many years ago with a regular iPad. They did a terrible job. So I'm like, 270, and that was the cheapest one. The most expensive one I found wanted $500 to repair. I'm like, $500? I can buy a whole new iPad for $500. Quite frankly, also for $270, you can buy an iPad, like, you know, lower specs iPad, but you can get an iPad for $270. Okay, now I want the mini, and I wanted to have the biggest memory possible because I need it for work. So I'm not very flexible. Like, I need the 512 gigabyte iPad mini. Generation 7. That's the one I need, right? So I'm limited in terms of how much my iPad would cost, but if I were not limited in terms of which type of iPad, how much memory, then you can get an iPad for $270. Of course you can. Raynette says, you Apple users are hilarious. Well, no, Raynette, I gotta say, the performance of the new chips from Apple in MacBooks are amazing. The computer that Terrie and Kenny so graciously donated to the Fashion Bunker is a MacBook Pro. Thank you, Terrie and Kenny, by the way, so much. That computer is amazing. Windows could never at the moment reach that level of MacBooks, and especially Terrie's MacBook Pro is chef's kiss. My newish Windows laptop, it's like a medieval device compared to my MacBook Pro. It's like a medieval device compared to the MacBook Pro. Loud, overheats, crashes in the weirdest moments, doesn't even ask you for an update. It just starts updating something randomly and blocks everything. Blocks you from doing anything. It was so berserk that at the point just last year, before Terrie sent over the MacBook Pro, the streams would crash midstream on the Windows computer. Just because something glitches randomly. There's no stability. Everything is chaos. Apple has stability until it doesn't. And when it's gone, it's gone. You got to buy a new one. I get it. But still, at the time that it actually works, it does amazing stuff. Hi, Holly Grace. How's it going, sweetie? Oh my God, Holly just sent me some food pictures with her dad. Oh my God, Holly, my mouth was watering. I want to eat all of that stuff, all the food that you sent me on those pictures. I want to eat each and every one of those dishes, and I want them double. Double. Oh, you're about to board on your 17-hour flight back down under. Have a safe flight, babes. Oh my God, the food, so delicious. So delicious. No, Raynette, I don't use Windows. No, on my tablet. No. I don't use Windows, Raynette. No. I don't. And, but I used to use Windows on the computer, on the laptop. Yeah, on the Dell laptop. And it was always problems, always problems, always problems. Oh, hi, Tamina. How's it going? Middle Eastern food is where it's at, y'all. Oh my God, Holy Grace, those pick the food. So delicious. And I've had tons of Windows tablets. They all made me miserable. Microsoft Surface. Ah, there you go. Battle Frankie. And Raynette, don't get me wrong. I'm that kid that when I was studying art and film, I had the Windows, I had the computers. I did not have Apple. I couldn't afford Apple when I was studying. And I went through it all, okay? I went through the first generations of Adobe Premiere for film editing, video editing back then. Adobe Premiere on Windows. I went through it, you guys, like waiting 6 hours for it to render, and then there's like something crashed, and then you got to re-render. Like, I'm not throwing shade at Windows. Like, I've lived with Windows and with that type of computer for a long time. I've worked with them, and I managed for myself to get these computers to do the best for me, and they did the best for me. I know Brown Bunny. Yeah, Adobe Premiere. Chat. I'm telling you, I've been there, done that. I've been there, done that. So I have tried a lot of different things. But once I could finally afford like getting into the Apple sphere, it's just stable, you know? It's stable. It gives me more peace of mind. Every device is connected to each other in a way, you know, and things just work. They're more intuitive, more instinctive. They're quicker, and just the processing is quicker, more seamless, less noise, virtually no fallouts. Stuff is just stable. It's stable, it's quick, it renders, and I work a lot with videos, you guys. I need stability. I need stuff to be quick, reliable. I don't do crazy edits. It's not like I'm sitting there doing some weird CGI, 3D special effects. No, very simple, straightforward. My editing, you know, I do some color grading. I might fade something in, fade something out. You might blend in text, blend out text. You might have to voice over some things. Like, it's very, very straightforward. Okay. And Apple, like that, you know, it does it in a pinch. And Windows always has an issue like, yeah, we're updating this at the moment. Hold your horses. We can't just do that right now. Or it starts randomly heating up and buzzing the fan. And you're like, why? I'm editing something very simple right now. I'm just making a 7-minute video with like 2 edits and 1 fade. 2 fades, fade in, fade out. Like, it's like not much. But the computer is overheating already. I'm like, why is this happening? And then, oh my God, then one time after an update on Windows, Windows would just not recognize the camera anymore. Like, I'm sitting here full makeup, ready to live stream, and I couldn't because the Windows computer was just like, well, there's no camera. Well, I don't know. There's no camera. It's not plugged in. I'm like, and this after the update took me hours to then. And it happened multiple times, actually. It took me hours because then you have to like try all different ways of finding a hack and a workaround to make the computer recognize the camera again, just because the latest update has some glitch. And so whoever was programming it made some little error. And then, sometimes it takes them days until they fix the bug. Please. So we've been there. We've been through it. And I gotta say, when it comes to content creation, when it comes to, it's different if you guys are working in a different field where you need a different type of computer. That I get it. But for video editing, photo editing, stuff like that, Apple is the best for me, just in my opinion. And no, I am not sponsored by Apple, although I wish I were. I would not have this issue right now if I were sponsored by them, but solid makes my life much easier to edit stuff. It's quick and reliable. And that's all I need for videos. F. Del Mar says, oh my God, never going back to Windows. Plus, they don't let you buy the software anymore. It's a subscription now. When they said that that's becoming a subscription, I'm like, oh, hell to the no. No, 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 no. It's like I felt so betrayed by that statement. You guys remember we were talking about this a couple of months ago where I told you that some car manufacturers started saying that they're going to start charging us if you buy their new cars. They're going to start charging us a monthly subscription in order to have air conditioning and heating in the car. So so let me understand this. So you're spending, depending on what car it is, sometimes, you know, 40, 50, $60,000 on the car. And then you have to pay a subscription to get your heating and aircon to work in the car. Are you freaking for seat heating? Seat heating. Yeah, you're going to pay monthly to have seat heating. Like, this is where we're at, people. This is where we're at. Like, are you freaking for real? You guys, come on, let's call a spade a spade. Yeah, no, Emotion Engine for sure. Video and photo editing has always been Mac's strong suit. Even back in 2009, I was recommended a MacBook for photography. Yeah. Terrie says, I'm so glad we could help make everything easier for you. And the MacBook is doing great. The MacBook is amazing. Thank you so much, Terrie. And Kenny, thank you guys so much. Brown Bunny says, yes, that's a no for me. I need that software for live chat. Yeah, no, Latoya, yeah. It's insane. They charge you for the heating, a monthly subscription. And I'm like, I really hope that this doesn't I hope that not all car brands start doing this for like future purchases of cars, because that's insane. That's insane. Like, hi Kofifi Maga, how's it going? You will own nothing and be happy. Be happy, darn you. Yes, exactly. That's a good quote. And Evdemar says, that's Mercedes, my friend. Jocelyn says, we're going to have to end up having to pay a subscription to leave our houses. Yeah. I was watching a YouTuber the other day, I forgot the name, super witty. This lady, oh man, I love the video. And she said, you know, guys, the last thing that's left still for free is the air we breathe. But sooner or later, they're going to start charging us a subscription for clean air. They're going to cause the problem. They're going to pollute the air so that then they can start charging you a filter, monthly subscription to a filter to put on to filter the air that they have polluted so that they can start charging you for the solution. Great. Yeah, great. Also, Photoshop. I stopped using it since they do the subscription for Photoshop. I stopped using it. Yeah, water is the same. Water should be a God-given right to human beings to have access to free water, free and clean water. Come on. Air, water, shelter, food. It's not that difficult. You know. So yeah. Oh my God, Jocelyn, you're gonna laugh at me. What do you use instead of Photoshop? At the moment, I use Photopea. It's so bad, but it's free. And it keeps collapsing because it's an online service. Photopea, P-E-A, like P. Like a little tiny grain, a little P, Photopea. And like I can only retouch one photo and then I gotta like close the tab and reopen it, but it's free. Yeah, like a little tiny pea, not urine, but the little tiny green pea. And it's because it's a tiny little program. It's a tiny little website thing, and it works. It works. You can't leave it open for too long because it starts clogging up and it doesn't. You know, you gotta do your little retouching. You close it and then you reopen it, and then it's quick again. Photopea. Yeah, I use Photopea, but you know, and but it's free, so. F. Tomas says, we will just different ways to go around the barriers of jailbreak into them. I mean, well, be careful there, what you do, you know. Stay legal, babes. Emotion Engine says, use Affinity Photo. It's $50, no subscription, and it does 95% of what Adobe can do. And it's a one-time thing only. Empanada! Hi, Gloria. How's it going? Dacob looking good. Oh, Gloria, my love. Thank you. Very kind. Sarah says, in 2000, a Microsoft worker told me they wanted to take everything subscription. Took them a while, but it's happening. We're doomed. Battle Frankie says, I started using Pixelmator. lately. It's owned by Apple. It's a pretty competent Photoshop competitor and no subscription. I have to check that out. So Affinity is amazing, you guys. Love your new mansion. Ah, thank you. Oh, speaking of, oh my God. Let's do a fun video. Let's do a little Chanel video. Okay, Chanel video. Yep. Okay, Miss B, off to bed. Ah, good night, Miss B. You're missing a Chanel video. Yeah. So I have a quick disclaimer to make, you guys. Be sure to be sure to watch. So what I'm about to film now is not going to have special inserts. So be sure to watch this segment once I post it later on to my perfume channel. Be sure to watch it again because in that final video, you're going to see extra inserts, extra clips, photos, and video. So right now we're going to film the bone structure of that video. So, you know, don't feel like weird when I'm going to say like, look at this or look at that, and you're not going to see anything. It's because I'm going to add that later in post-production. So please like be sure to like check out the video once it's done because it's going to be worth watching because there's a lot of like stuff that I filmed at this Chanel launch event for Splendid. And I'm working on those videos and I'm going to be inserting them into this base structure that we're going to film now. Okay, just letting you know. Hi, Diemta. Hi, I love you all. I love you too, sweetie. Welcome to the chats. Okay, so let's do this. That was the disclaimer. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker. Boy, oh boy, I've been to the Chanel VIP launch of Splendid. Now, where is my Splendid? Here it is. So as you guys know, around about a month ago, I already got pre-access to the perfume. So I've had the perfume for a month, for over a month. I have reviewed it, albeit, well, check out my review of Splendid. It does give me headaches. Spoiler alert. Physical headaches. I want to love it, but as the dry down hits, I get a headache. Top notes, the raspberry, delicious. The geranium, delicious. Sandalwood, lovely. You know, that sandalwood that Olivier Polge describes as in the Laboratoires Chanel, they kind of muted the sandalwood to make it, to take away that pencil accord out of it and to make it smell a little bit more powdery, means that that ingredient, that morphed ingredient of sandalwood gave an iris accord to the perfume. Interesting. Raspberries, what can I say? The geranium smells like roses, so we'll go. The dry down with the musks, it's the musks that get me, and they give me headaches. This particular musk. But I do adore my Chance original perfume and all the other flankers. I love Eau Tendre, I love Eau Fraiche, I adore Eau Vive. Eau Vive is maybe my favorite of the flankers, together with Eau Tendre, but I think Eau Vive takes the cake. Eau Vive being the first flanker that Olivier Polge actually did for Chance. So Olivier Polge already did Eau Vive before he did Eau Splendid. So bear that in mind. But, so, subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's a legend, just my opinion. I have been a customer of Chanel's for decades, okay? So they were so kind to invite me to this VIP. I don't consider myself a VIP. I'm just a customer that spends a ton of money there. So they were very kind. They're like, okay, you spent enough. We're going to call you to come for this pre-launch of a special event that we are curating. By the way, I'm not sponsored by Chanel, just letting you know. That they are curating at the Grove in Los Angeles. So officially, the little kind of pop-up shop experience that they're curating at the Grove opens up on the 30th of April, but the pre-launch was on the 29th of April. So I went to the pre-launch on the 29th of April, and they built up an entire back garden to the little pop-up store. And the pop-up store is going to be standing at the Grove for a couple of weeks. Not too long, though. 2 to 3 weeks only, and then it's gone. By the way, the pop-up store is adorable. It's a tiny little space capsule of sorts. You enter, and everything is mirrors. It seems like you're in a more youthful version of Coco Chanel's staircase at 31 Rue Cambon. So there's mirrors everywhere, and of course they have this type of kind of purpley light that represent, there you have it. This purple light is everywhere, purple neon lights that represent Au Splendid. Then you have lights that are more orangey that represent Au Vive. Then you have the rosy tone for Au Tendre, the green tone for Au Fraiche, and the colors change. And inside this little house, you can buy all these perfumes. They have all of the bottles on display. They have huge 2-liter factice bottles out of glass with liquid in them, not real perfume, liquid, just colored liquid. I got to hold Au Splendid in a 2-liter version, which is this big. And I would hold it, and then there's a little photo booth, and you take photos with Chanel, and then you type in your email, and then they send digitally to you the photos. However, Chanel, you made a little mistake because the photos are mirrored. So when I posted my photos to my photo of the photo booth on Instagram, I had to mirror it first before posting it. But the problem is, they print out, but they don't print out. They send you a digital image of 3 photos of you as if they were out of a photo booth, like photo under photo. And then they have a white frame and it says Chanel Chance, blah, blah, blah. So Chanel Chance is written correctly, but the photos of you holding the Chance bottle are mirrored. So so Chanel here is spelled backwards. So if you flip that photo, you're going to flip also the frame. So that was a little bit of an issue. So you have to do a little bit of editing if you want to post the whole thing. So Chanel, you could have done better there. But the little house, the little tiny pod that you enter with that Chance experience, amazing. And that's going to stand for 2 to 3 weeks. But behind the little house was the garden. It was like a fair. It was like Chanel experience for Chance. You know that they started the video game app, which I adore. I love to play the Chance video game. And you are at a fair, and there's a merry-go-round. There's one of those like hammer games to see how strong you are to, get that point up to the top. There's a roller coaster in the video game and all that stuff. So they created at the Grove a little garden of games in the back. And one of them was, do you know that game like when there's a little wall and it's slightly tilted and there's a lot of little plugs poking out, and then you put a coin and then the coin falls down tick, 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 randomly through all those little pins, and then it falls at the bottom into one of the containers, and depending on which container it falls in, you might win something. So the whole evening was built up as a game. If you manage to, Plinko, I guess that's the name, Plinko. Thank you, Raynette. So if you manage to let your coin, your Chance coin, fall into the purple color at the bottom, then you win. So if you manage to catch the Au Splendid color, you win a prize. There was another game, this beautiful catwalk, and everything was made in this purple. The catwalk is like in purple with a huge Chanel logo, and you have to stand on the Chanel logo. And in front of you, 9 Chanel Chance Factice bottles in glass, the 2-liter bottles, they're this big. And they're standing on pillars like a bowling alley. And you get 5 Chance Chanel rings with a double C logo on them, and you throw them towards the bottles. And so these rings basically, so this is like, let's say this is the bottle, and the ring, if the ring falls onto the lid of the bottle, you win a prize. But the ring has to fall on the Eau Splendide bottle, not on Eau Vive, on Eau Fraiche, on Eau Tendre. Like, it's tricky. You got to get the right bottle because you only win the prize if you make the little ring fall onto the Eau Splendide bottle. So I won. Okay, this is what you win. Every time you manage to win one of these games, it's the same prize. You win this little pouch, which is the Eau Splendide color, right? It's that purple color. And it is like a little like towel material. So cute. And you win this little purple pouch with the zipper, right? With the little Chanel logo. And then inside, it's also purple and cotton. And inside, I took them all already. You win, they give you the 1.5 milliliter spray samples, the classic Chanel perfume samples, but they give you 6 of them. Like, you get the entire Chance set. Like, you get the regular Chance Eau de Parfum, you get Eau Tendre Eau de Parfum, Eau Fraiche Eau de Parfum, Eau Vive Eau de Toilette, because they don't have Eau Vive Eau de Parfum yet. And you get 5. Okay, you get 5 of them, not 6. There's only 5. And you get Eau Splendide. So you get your little samples in here. So, and the more times you win, the more of these you get. You get to collect more and more samples. So you can, if you're lucky enough, you get enough samples, almost the size of a bottle. So I was obsessed. Oh my God. And then there was this merry-go-round, and the merry-go-round did not turn. It was just a photo op moment. Like, you would, oh, by the way, this is a 100 ml bottle. It kind of fits. You can't really close it, but it, the 50 ml would fit, and then you could close it. But the 100 ml does not really. It looks like it could fit. Hey, if I squish it in. So the merry-go-round was like a photo op moment. No, it doesn't fit. The merry-go-round was a photo op moment with a lot of mirrors, a lot of beautiful lights. So I took a ton of pictures there. Then the fashion bunker was there as well. That was unexpected. My heart, man, I was so happy. I don't know if everybody wants to have their names officially disclosed. So I know your names. I'm not going to say them because I don't know if you want me to. But people came up to me and said, Dacob, I watch your videos. I was like, oh my God. So we took pictures. So we were talking together. We were playing games together. We were waiting in line together to play the games. Oh, wonderful people, artists, lawyers. There was everything. And it was such a beautiful moment. And then all the time, these really sweet and kind and super gentle caterers from the catering service, they would walk by with drinks and food, everything inspired by Eau Splendide. This is the purple color. Oh my God. So they were serving, well, you could just drink normal, bubbly water with a bit of lemon, but you could also have really big glasses of like, what are they called? Like bubble tea, little bubbles, but it wasn't tea. It was a juice. It was a purple lavender juice. Like, half of it was lavender and the bottom half was like a musky gold white, and with a ton of those little pebbles inside. And that was like a lavender citrusy drink, and the boba, yeah, boba tea. The boba, yes, and the little boba pebbles, when you punch them through, there was a honey inside of them, like a not thick honey, but like a thin, like a honey juice inside of the pebbles. So you're drinking this lavender drink, right? Like tastes of roses and berries and lavender, and then you pop the honey from those little pebbles, the boba. Oh my God. It was so funny because so everybody loved these drinks. So whenever a new person would arrive with a plate with the drinks, people started running because they would bring out like 6 at a time. People were grabbing them because they were just so good. I managed to snatch one. I'm so lucky. I loved the drink, loved it so much. The water was also tasty. It is America, after all. It is Los Angeles. It is the Grove. So there was no alcohol being served because they were not checking how old you were. So only non-alcoholic drinks. And there was food. They had the tiniest little hamburgers, cheeseburgers. I had a cheeseburger. It was delicious. Then they had popcorn in Chanel popcorn containers, like white little popcorn containers with a little double C on them. The popcorn was delicious, not with butter. The popcorn was made with coconut oil. Yes, Gloria, they had sliders. Then they had little tiny little tiny pizzas. They had vegetarian pizza, and then they had pizza with meat. Then they had the cutest tiny little corn dogs with mustard on top. Also super cute. And a lot of desserts. I was talking to everybody like, la, 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 la. I had no time to eat except for the burger and the popcorn. But I kept seeing all of these gorgeous desserts. They were all like kind of round. They looked like little Chance bottles. They were passing by me. And I missed out on the desserts because I was like talking. Except for one dessert, I did manage to grab, and I have it here, you guys. It's a little bit squished. I got it yesterday. It's still fresh, and we're going to eat it together. Are you ready for this? Oh my God. It's cotton candy. It was all round and fluffy. It got squished, and it is the color of Chance au Splendid. Can we talk? So they come on these little paper things. They're tied together. I'm going to open one now. Oh, it smells of grapes and lavender. You guys, it is a light lilac purple color. Wait, when I take it up. Look at this. Look at this gorgeous color for this cotton candy. And when it gets wet, it turns dark. It's grape flavored, actually. Grape, vanilla, sugar, and a smidge. Oh my God, my mouth is watering. And a smidge of grape, vanilla, lavender. Oh my God. It's so good. And you see how it turns dark when it gets wet? It's like the color of grape. Mm. Mm. Okay. So I did get this dessert. I had the popcorn was delicious. The burger was delicious. And talking to the people, everybody was so amazing. All of the, the sales representatives, heads of fashion was there, beauty was there. Everybody was so sweet and kind. It was really, really nice. And all of the Fashion Bunker viewers, it was so cute. People come to me, it's like, I watch you every morning before I go to work. I'm like, oh my God. It was amazing. And then, so in that garden, as night was falling, because it started at 7 p.m. and then it was still daytime. And then as it progressed, it got darker. It went from 7 to 9, but like 9:30 is when the last guests started leaving. So 2.5 hours, right? By 9 p.m. or by 8:30 p.m., it was already dark. So we got to experience this entire kind of Chance fair during the daytime and then also during the nighttime. In the center of the fair was a few garden couches and tables. You can sit down and chill. After you went to the photo booth area in the little house, I highly recommend going there because it's going to be standing for 2 or 3 weeks. And you can buy Chance perfumes inside that little house and you can take photos there. After you took the photo, hold on. Let me put this baby down. After you took a photo, they gave you this. This is green, okay? Because this is eau fraiche, the color of eau fraiche, and I'm using a green screen here, so that's why you don't see it, but it's green, okay? And then this is eau tendre, this is eau splendide, this is the regular Chance, and this is eau vive. So I can make a shadow in front of it so you can get to see it a little bit here. No, wait. There, do you see it? You see a little bit the green. When I make a shadow in front of it, you do see it's a very light, beautiful pastel green. So they gave out these totes, and depending on the size of the perfume you buy, this is the 100 ml. Oh my God, these are pockets. It actually works. And here you can put the little samples of the perfumes or condoms or whatever you need to put in there. This is for the 35 ml. This is for the 50 ml. And then on the other side, you have the take your chance, meaning like take your own perfume, take your chance with you, choose the one you want. And then it's just a beautiful little tote. On the inside, it's just a plain white tote, right? And then on the side, you get a little logo. The Chanel logo is here. Little tag. Gold and black. And then the back, there's nothing. But this is a cotton, very thick, sturdy cotton tote. And inside of the tote, of course, you collect these tokens, these little chance tokens. The more you win, you just throw them in there, right? So fabulous. And inside of the tote was this. And it's tied with a cute little Chanel ribbon. And then you pull this off, and it's a poster. Now, mine is a little bit squished, but I don't mind. It's so awesome. And it is metallic. It is the So Splendid poster in metallic and purple hues. Isn't this adorable? Ah, this is so cute, you guys. So I'm trying to turn it around so you get to see the reflections properly. And then in the back, it says, take your chance. So technically, if you want, you could frame it with just the text, very minimalistic, this kind of white side, right? But then on this side, it's this gorgeous silver with purple hues, lavender purple hues. So, so, so cute. I did also manage to get another poster that is not squished. So I do have one without wrinkles. But with a kind of pop culture moment like this one, when Chanel launches a new perfume and you get a poster like this, like the wrinkles give it charm. I personally like the wrinkles, but I was like, you know what? Maybe I want one without the wrinkles too. But the wrinkly part is like, it's lived in because it was a special event. It was a special night and we were doing a lot of stuff. So it's good that it has a little bit of character and charm, because it's lived with us throughout the night. So this was another one of those little extras that you would get as you were kind of going through all of these events, everything happening between the games. And I mean, technically there were two of those games outdoors. Well, there's the merry-go-round that doesn't turn. It has like a seating area. You sit on the merry-go-round and you can check out my Super Dacob backup, all spelled together, Instagram account. I posted a photo of me there on that merry-go-round. And I also posted a photo of the photo booth inside the little house of mirrors. And then when you enter the house of mirrors, I call it the house of mirrors, the Sean's house, you get to experience like several types of games. One game is a maze. I want that maze. So it's round like this, also purple like Splendid, but it's relatively big. I mean, it's like a pizza. It's the size of a pizza. And it's metal with a glass cover and it's purple inside. And then there's like 4 different tasks. There's a metal ball and you get to move this huge disc like a pizza. And you get to tilt it and move it so that the metal ball can travel throughout the maze. And there are 4 different characteristics that you can match. Like I think luminosity, like luminous, magnetic, charismatic. I can't remember the 4. But if I have a video, I'll post it. And then once you kind of get to the point, to one of the words with the ball, then you shift to another pillar. And the pillar has like a monolith standing on it with little tiny knobs that you pull down. So basically you match the word that you got with the ball to this pillar tab. And so like for example, at one point I got magnetic in the labyrinth. So I went to the other pillar and I found the magnetic side and I pulled down the lever on the side that said magnetic, and you pull it open. There's like a mirror inside with a text that explains to you how you're gonna live out your magnetism. I mean, it's whatever. It's a tacky little game, but it's so cute because everything is interactive. And every pillar has a teeny tiny little lever in the pillar, like a paper thing that you pull out. It says, pull me. And as you pull, you hear like a little squirt. You pull it out and there's a little tiny chance bottle on it with a perfume, with Splendid sprayed on it. It's like a little tiny paper tester with the perfume on it. So everything is branded with the chance bottle or with the purple color. And it's just a full immersion. It's very youthful. It's very playful. Like, this is the most playful Chanel ever is, because their entire Chance perfume range is really thought as an entry level, generationally speaking, not money wise, because Chanel is costly, but just generation wise, it's their entry level. It's like how they get new young generations to get to know Chanel perfumes. It's through Chance. So they play all of these games with it. They create this youthful environment. And then Angèle, the singer from Belgium who's popular in France, she created the soundtrack for Au Splendide. And so when you enter the little house, Angèle is on a kind of monitor and she's like singing her song and playing the song the whole time while people are walking through. And you just feel like you're kind of really inside of the verve, of the allure of Chance once you're inside of this little beautiful pop-up store at the Grove. Because of the lights, the neon lights, the music, the colors, and you're surrounded by these bottles, and they're really beautiful bottles. I mean, I lost it now. Where did my bottle go? I don't know where it is now. Oh, I know where it is. I left it inside of the bag. So like, there are hundreds of them in all different colors because of all the different flankers of Chance. They're all like standing all around you, and you're just like walking through this little teeny tiny pop-up store, but you just feel like you're in a special place. It's very dreamy, super dreamy. It's a great experience. If you love Chanel perfumes and if you love the shape of these bottles and if you love the Chance family, it's worth, visiting. And I know that they're opening up these pop-up stores in other cities as well. It's not just Los Angeles. Like, many cities throughout the world are going to have these pop-up stores, and they're going to be slightly different architecturally depending on the location they're at. But if you do have one of them like near you, they're only going to be open for a couple of weeks, It's really, and it doesn't cost anything to go in. It's free entry. And then you can go in and take a photo. You don't have to buy anything. You can just have a little moment of trying out the perfumes, doing the photo booth. It's so much fun. And yeah, and then even if you didn't take the photo that day at the opening, once you left the venue, they would give you the tote. If they didn't give you the tote after the photo, they would give you the tote as you were leaving the venue. So I don't believe that these freebies are going to be there after the event. Maybe they will have a little bit left over after the event because they still had quite a few. I have a feeling by the time the event was over, there was still like quite a few of them left. So maybe they had a little left to give out today and tomorrow, but like, I don't think there's many left. So if you are somewhere near the Grove and you want to go give it a look, probably they're going to give these out when you buy something now, right? But who knows? Definitely a wonderful experience. I've never experienced something like this from Chanel before, like a perfume launch at this level that they like built up an entire fair with all the games and interactive stuff. And it was warm enough to be outdoors, in the evening. It's LA, late April. So it was just fabulous. Fabulous feeling. Everybody was so kind and in a good mood. It was a very, very welcome kind of change to the general atmosphere of the times we're living in right now. It was a nice little moment of escapism, of just forgetting all the troubles we have and just going into this beautiful, dreamy landscape for a couple of hours, forgetting all our sorrows, having some popcorn, having the boba bubble tea drink with lavender, winning these little tokens. It really, I mean, it was special. Thank you, Chanel. You did something right. But it was also dramatic because it wouldn't be Chanel without drama. So stuff was like falling apart a little bit because it was all built, you guys, for one night only. I guess all of those props are from the garden are going to be taken down, thrown away, dismantled. But it was a little bit improvised. Like, for example, the game, they call it Plinko. Did you guys call it Plinko? Where you put the coin and then it kind of click, 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 falls down these little things. So they didn't really, they built it. It's all with Chanel logos and everything. Like, they didn't really build it at the right angle. And they didn't put like a plexiglass wall in front of it. So basically these coins, and they were like as big as this, they're wooden coins. You would put them at the top of the thing and then it would fall down. So the little needles that are like poking outwards, they were very short. And then there was no plexiglass in front and it wasn't leaning too much to the side. It was very straight. So usually what would happen is, for the most part, when the pegs, Raynette, yeah, the pegs were very short. So when you put the little coin at the top, it would kind of fall through two of those pegs and then it would bounce off and fall off the wall before it even hit the bottom. It would just like kind of fall onto the grass. So most people are just like having those things bouncing off and it didn't really work. And then at one point the pegs started breaking off and falling off because they were glued on. I went into the little house, the little spaceship house, and then I played the maze, which is my favorite. I want that maze. I want to own that piece. It's so well made. The maze is fantastic. But then when you get your word in the maze, like I got magnetic, then I went to the actual pillar to open up the side of the monolith that said magnetic. The little knob was glued onto this cube, and the cube is made out of mirrored plexiglass plates. So everything is kind of wobbly, but the knob is metal. And I pulled the knob and I just stayed in my hand. I'm like, oh my God. Because it was so hot in that little house, because there was a lot of people walking in and out and all the neon lights, the glue melted. So I pulled the little magnetic knob and it stayed in my hand, and I'm like, classic Chanel, baby. Stuff is falling apart. And so I go to one of the sales associates. I'm like, here's the nipple. He's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't worry about it. I'm used to this with Chanel. It wouldn't be a full-on Chanel experience without something being a little bit dodgy. You know what I mean? But I've grown to appreciate the charm of these things that are made, you know. So it was all a little bit meh, but in the best way possible. It was very charming because the food was amazing, top-notch. Cannot say anything bad about the food. The people were top-notch, professional, kind, gentle. That was amazing. The freebies, top-notch. Chanel delivered with the freebies, okay? Like, top-notch. And the whole evening was wonderful, wonderful. So that's the Chanel event, and I think Chanel should do more of this. I think they should definitely do more of this. More often, you know, because, I mean, think about it, all the amount of money you have to invest. And I know it's advertisement, promotion, the entire Grove, and like everywhere in LA, wherever there is in the Grove, like a monitor for advertisement, it was Chanel everywhere. It was like, oh, Splendid with Angèle at the entrance to the parking there, at the entrance in the Grove, huge poster the size of a building. Then when you're in the Grove, above the Cheesecake Factory, where the cinemas are, like scrolling through billboards, illuminated billboards of like Angèle, oh, Splendid. So you were in a whole environment, and that probably costs a ton of money. I mean, could you imagine to promote something like this at the Grove in LA? Millions. And then you do it only one night in where you create the park with the games. So I think to myself, yeah, I get it. You want to make something special to your clients that have spent a lot of money with you. But also, it would be nice if you kept it for maybe one more night or 2 nights, because to get a little bit more out of it. Because it's a really beautiful experience. Yes, it's special that it's one night only, but I don't know, maybe it's just my way of thinking. A lot of people just love exclusivity, but for me, it's like when something is fun and nice, I think it's even nicer if you get as many people as possible to experience it. You know what I mean? I don't know. This sort of exclusivity, to me, it irks me a little bit the wrong way, because I think, like, let as many people as possible experience this joy. It's a fun little moment. Okay, so maybe you don't have enough freebies to keep on giving out thousands of freebies every day. Like, I get it, because it costs a lot of money to make these as well. Like, I get it. But let's say you didn't have enough freebies to keep this park going for 3 days, but at least keep the games open. You know what I mean? The little installation with all the games, because it's so much fun. And I think it would make people buy more too, because people would play the games with the Sean stuff, and then they get to know the perfume, they get to smell all the different flankers. It's a wonderful experience. What a great way to discover a fragrance, because it's a whole mood. The storytelling was on point, the emotions were on point, and all of the perfumes are on point. For me, minus Eau Splendide, which gives me the headache and the dry down, but that doesn't matter. I love Eau Tendre, love Eau Vive, love Eau Fraiche, and I love the original Chance as well. So it's not like I had nothing to enjoy. You know what I mean? I love all of the Chance flankers and the main Chance perfume. This one, okay, the latest one gives me a headache in the dry down, but all the others don't give me a headache, And so I was sniffing on Eau Vive most of the night. I would just rush into the little hut. I would spritz a little bit of Eau Vive because I wanted that Sicilian blood orange, which is in the top note, and then it has that beautiful sandalwood in the dry down. So fabulous. Well, that's all I have to say about this little special event. Thank you so much, Chanel, for inviting me, and I hope you guys had fun kind of listening to me blabber on about it, and hope you enjoyed watching the little snippets that I managed to edit into this video as well from the evening and from the event. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already, and I hope to see you all soon in my next video. Let me know your thoughts down below, and have you been to another launch event for Chance Eau Splendide in your country or your city? Let me know down below. Love you loads. Thumb up the video, subscribe, and never give up on fragrant love. Bye. So there you go. Oh, Zeitgeist, I finished a whole bottle of L'Eau Rouge. Debbie's looking forward to the snippets. Oh my God, this tastes so good. It's like the best of artificial grapes with vanilla. It has a bit of rose. Oh, 5 foot nothing. Thank you. I'm so pleased for you. It's nice to share it. You guys, be sure to check out the video when I post it, because I'll be adding all the snippets, and it was a lot of fun. I look a bit crazy because I was super excited, but whatever. DD Bean, I feel like I'm in the club now. I have the Splendid I bought here at home in Tendre, which I bought on my last cruise. Oh my God, this is so good. Sylvia says, was the majority of people going in stuck-up 35 to 55-year-old women with designer bags and shades on? No. No. There was, of course, a lot of women, because Chanel has mostly female customers, but there was also enough men. Some people were invited because they were influencers, and some people were invited because they were clients. Strangely, I thought the influencers were the ones who were stuck up. The influencers gave me stuck up vibes. The clients were all super kind, but at least the ones I met. The ones I met were super sweet and fun, and were laughing and enjoying and having fun. Dressed in all kinds of ways. Yeah, sure, there was a lot of people wearing Chanel. I wore Chanel too. I mean, it was a Chanel event. What was I, be respectful to the person inviting you to their party. But there's just ways and ways you can go about it. Like, you can be all stuck up and act up like that. But Actually, people were telling me, it was so sweet. Some people were telling me, like, you know what? We're like so happy that Chanel does an event like this because we get to wear all our clothes. Like, just enjoy your Chanel stuff to an event like this because it's not like people have the opportunity to wear a lot of the stuff that we love from Chanel every day, you know? You just don't. And so when you have a special event like this, you get to wear these little trinkets that you love so much. Like I love my little golden Egyptian mini, but I never get a chance to wear it. I mean, it's flashy, it's gold, it's like very shiny. And I'm like, I love looking at it when I'm at home, you know, but I don't wear it. But then when I have a little event like this, I get to wear it. And then the little bag gets a chance to go out as well. Um, and I have a feeling a lot of the people that were at the event, they were also like really happy to be able to finally deck themselves out like a Christmas tree of Chanel to an event. It was like, it was kind of, I had the feeling it was more like an event of like Chanel nerds, people who like love their Chanel stuff but don't get a chance to wear it, you know, like collectors who love to collect it. And then they finally got a chance to wear it at a place where nobody would judge you. You know what I mean? But the influencers, they treated it more like a job. I didn't like that. The influencers were, they came in like, okay, photo, yeah, photo, hello, 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 goodbye, and left, you know? They didn't really enjoy the moment. I was like screaming, you know, ha ha ha. I was all over the place. And yes, I was the last one to leave. Like, they're like, we are closed now. I'm like, oh, okay. I see what you mean. I got to leave. Okay. Um, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not leaving until they kick me out. I'm going to enjoy every second of this. So, and I did. I kid you not. The last thing I said, because I don't know everybody working for Chanel, right? So I'm standing there, like the music is off, lights are off. And they're like, so, okay, it was nice seeing you. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, are all these people here? Like, there's no more customers? Are all these people here only the people who are working for Chanel now? And they look at me like, yeah, it's only us workers left. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm like the last one. Okay, I'm like, wow, classic me. I always end up getting kicked out of the party because I never leave. I'm like, okay, thank you so much. Okay, bye. So yeah, I'm like, oh man, they're never going to invite me again. I overstayed my welcome. Damn it. But I just love it so much when there's a little Chanel event like that. Like, I'm not going to go there for 5 seconds and then be like, I'm too good for this shit and go away. No, I want to have fun. Everybody's so sweet. Everybody was so nice. Like, why would you just go for 5 seconds? You wanna have fun. Some of the influencers were literally like, in, photo, out. Bye. I got better to do. I'm better than that. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, so you're not really a fan of Chanel then. Because you know how rare these moments are. They happen once in a blue moon. You're not going to go in just to be for 5 minutes. Oh, not Adida. I was enjoying till the bitter end, and I'm still enjoying it, is the after party in the fashion bunker. I wish you guys could taste this sugar cotton candy grape. Mm. Rosanna, I would hope so. They should feel it as a compliment that you had fun. I hope that they see it as a compliment, but you know, maybe they were like, ugh, you know, maybe they thought I was cringe, which that's okay. People can think I'm cringe just because like I really enjoy life. And there's these like special little moments when like something nice happens and I'm just like, I'm not acting like I'm better than the moment. I'm like, I'm not better than the moment. I want to live in the moment. You know, I don't like when people go like, yeah, I'm too good for this. I'm like, what are you too good for? Then don't go. You know, then don't go. And then, yeah, I mean, why? You know what I mean? I always leave the party last, Akulu. 5 foot nothing. I so needed something like that. Yeah. But I gotta tell you guys, there's a big difference between how these events are in Europe than how they are in LA. Very different energy. And I prefer the American version of having fun at Chanel. It's just more lighthearted. In Europe, everybody's a little bit more stuck up. So you go to a Chanel event in Europe and, certain countries in Europe, they're very, and then if you're like really enjoying it as a customer, they don't invite you again because you were like showing a little bit too much emotion. While yesterday I felt like, oh, emotion is welcome. Maybe I misread the room and now they're going to think like, oh, hell no, we're not going to invite him again. Which, fine, then don't invite me again. I'll have fun in the bunker. The degradee. Oh, Velasquez says only a few macarons here in the EU and a glass, sort of. Oh, man. Well, a macaron is good if it tastes good. If you love macarons, that's also fabulous. Oh my God, Zach. You guys, Zach went to the Splendid event as well, but in a different country. You didn't like it? Actually, you never told me how it went for you. Oh, yeah, Velasquez. Purple macarons, though. Yeah, just like purple cotton candy. Grace loves fashion. Oh, good to know. A bit more fun is great. In Australia, it will also be very relaxed. Good, you guys. You gotta relax. It's fun. You're spending a ton of money for a perfume. Come on. You know what I mean? Like, don't take yourself too seriously. It's just fun. It's luxury. It should be fun. It shouldn't be stuck up, Mm. F. Del Mar says, even Europeans enjoy concerts differently than Americans. How can anyone sit down during the Renaissance tour? Well, in America, there are certain laws. In certain places, like, you have to sit down. It's not that you want to sit down. Like, they have chairs allocated for security reasons, and you have to sit down. Period. In Europe, you usually have a standing section, and people go bonkers and dance. But that also depends which European country. In some countries, people just don't dance. Okay. And in some people they do. And in some countries they do. Oh, ciao. Zeitgeist, yeah. A Chanel perfume that smells like grapes. I gotta say, eating the grape cotton candy, and then with that olfactive experience of grape and vanilla, and then smelling the raspberry geranium, these two go well together. It's like this is missing that sweetness. You know how Chanel perfumes are never sweet? Really good. Sweet vanilla grape with this. Ooh. I want to eat it now. Now the raspberry turns sweet, right? And when it turns sweet, it makes more sense. The combo is really good. I know, Gloria, the colors look so well together. I mean, the whole thing is just an experience, you guys. Look. They did such a good job at mixing up the colors, making it all like blend into it. Really, and I love these pastels. Oh, no, I'm not getting a sugar rush. I'm going to bounce off the wall soon. Yeah, I'm Honey Boo Boo. What did they feed Honey Boo Boo when she was doing toddlers and tiaras? What do they call it? The little satchels that they give the kids. Pixie dust. No. Wait, is it pixie dust? Pixie sticks. Yeah, Debbie. Pixie sticks. In my Honey Boo Boo moment. Anyway. Oh my God, speaking of Honey Boo Boo, let's do some trailer trash chic together. I love you, Honey Boo Boo, by the way. No shade intended. Let's do a Honey Labubus video next. But before we do that, I'm not going to film this video. I'm going to film the Labubu video, but I'm not going to film this one. But I want to tell you something. I went to Popeyes. Now, if you know Popeyes, you know Popeyes. They're having Pickle Month, which is ending now. This is pickle juice. I love it. I love it. It is lemon. It's like a lemon soda with pickle flavor. It's a pickle lemonade. Gloria, it is like lemonade. It is pickle lemonade. This is delicious. It's not cucumber. This is not cucumber lemonade. This is pickle lemonade. It is sour. It is so good. Pickle lemonade and brown bunny pickle fries. So good. I've had the pickle fries, pickle lemonade, deep fried pickle slices. I've had pickled fish, and I had the pickle chicken burger. Did I end up spending the whole night on the toilet? Yes, but it was worth every minute. I loved it. And this thing, oh my God. No, the pickle lemonade. I don't know who came up with this idea. Louisiana chicken, baby. Kitchen and also chicken. But the pickle lemonade, if you like a little bit more of an extravagant flavor, like lemonade with pickle, I highly recommend this. And I'm not sponsored by Popeyes, okay? If you do get a chance to go to Popeyes, this is how, the brand looks like. Pickle lemonade, chef's kiss. Then I got this little thing, but this doesn't have pickles in it, does it? No. This is like McDonald's apple pie, but I'm not going to eat this now because I already had the cotton candy. This is just Popeye's apple pie. Yeah, Debbie. Love that pickle from Popeyes. That's the one. Okay, so let's do the Labubu video. This is a doozy. Wait, what's it called? La Babies, right? Oh, I got it here. Yeah. Okay. Hi, everybody. Dacob here. Welcome back to Totally Dacob. The Labubu scandal keeps going on. Now, you remember my last video where we're talking about all the drama of the release of the Big Into Energy or High Into Energy, Labubu version 3. This is the Labubu version 1, by the way, right? This is the version 1 Labubus. This is my chubby little one. So cute. Hello. Say hi to everybody. Hello. Hello. And then we have the Have a Seats. And then we have all those little special editions like the pumpkin one or the purple one. I always forget. What's that called? Wings of Fortune. There you go. This is a little cutie as well. And then we have other special editions coming out. And then there's that version 3, Big Into Energy, or whatever it's called, everybody wanted. And it's really hard to get. I still haven't gotten mine. By the way, before we get to the drama, subscribe to my channel, thumb up this video, and everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, nobody could get access, or almost nobody could get access to them online on PopMart, the version 3. It was such a mess. And then somebody called PopMart out for copying the Trolls aesthetic from the movie from like 2006-ish to make the advertisement for the Labubus version 3. All those details, comparison photos are in my prior video, so be sure to check that out. But now here's another drama for you. So let me first blend in the Labubu version 3. And credit to the Pop Mart website for the pictures. So here's Big Into Energy. This is how the boxes look for the version 3 Labubus. Version 3 because there are 3 sets, right? There's the macarons. That's version 1. 6 plus a secret one. Then you have a seat. 6 plus a 7th secret one. They all kind of seated down with their little handlers that move. And then there's version 3. They're all standing up and big into energy. So it's 6 of them plus a secret one. And I still haven't gotten my hands on one of these sets. Hopefully soon, but too many scalpers around. Everybody's snatching them up. It's like I can't be bothered. Too complicated. So here I'm going to show you another picture of this. This is how a single box looks like. This is how the set of 6 boxes looks like. And then if you're lucky, one of these 6 might be a secret Labubu, which is the 7th Labubu. And they say it is 1 in 72 chance of getting one of the secrets. If you do get the secret one, then technically one of the other 6 is missing from the box. So you got to get another set if you want to get the other one as well. But then people were complaining that they were things were misplaced in the box. They would get the same Labubu twice in one box, which shouldn't happen. You should get at least guaranteed one of the 6 per set. But people were complaining that they were getting doubles. It was all a mess. Well, now somebody else, so allegedly Pop Mart copied trolls for the Labubu ad. Well, now allegedly somebody is copying Pop Mart and the Labubus. And these are the Labubus big into energy. These are the 6 plus the secret one up there in gray. That's the 1 in 72, right? So they're super cute, and this little colorway of the fur is kind of random. So you might get like different stains on them, like the tie-dye effect would be different on, let's say you get the purple one and yours has more purple here and more like lilac there, but then mine might have like more lilac here and then like just a smidge of like, or a lot of purple here instead of lilac. They're like each one you get is different basically, which is kind of cool. But now somebody's coming for the Labubus, and it's none other than 5 and Below, which is a chain in America. They sell everything they claim for $5 or less. But I've seen stuff there that costs more than $5. So they just call themselves like 5 Below. 5 Below, which is kind of like Dollar Tree, but a little bit more expensive. So 5 Below is making their own version of the Labubus. Now, legally, they can't call them Labubus, right? But Labubu style they are, and they're like really going for it. They're even calling them almost Labubus. Oh my God, that would be so cool, calling it almost Labubu. I mean, that would be so shady. But no, it is not, they're not called Labubus. They're called, I have it here, they're called Lababies. Not Labubus, Lababies. So do you want to see a Lababy? You want to see a 5 Below Lababy? And I think they're $5 or less. At 5 Below, Lababy, baby. Let me show you the first one. Oh, well, all 3. Okay. Collect Lababies at 5 Below, they say. So this is directly from the 5 Below Instagram account. So credit to 5 Below. Look at the Lababies. Okay, so first of all, they don't have the vinyl faces. But they do imitate the have a seat facial expressions, right? Like this one. There's 2 have a seats that have this kind of winky eyes. The little angry one, we don't have an angry one from the Labubus yet, but I kind of like the face of the angry one. And then there's like this little blue one that's just like, oh, I don't know, I'm innocent. What you want? What you want? Let me show you the next one. The bag is not part of the set, by the way. You have to buy them individually. Okay. So this is a Lababy. I love it. with the little smirk and the little evil face. It's kind of cute though, not gonna lie. Uh, I wish a Labubu would also have a little bit of a little mischievous face like this. Like, but I think it's so cute with that neon green color. And I mean, I think it takes a lot of work to also stitch, do the fabric face instead of the vinyl face. Because I mean, the Labubus have a vinyl face and they're molded. Yeah, then they're printed, painted. The eyes are separate pieces that are stuck in and glued. But this little thing has to be stitched through, right? So, work went into it. Oh man, Gloria says it's cute, but kind of looks linty. Well, I mean, look, even my Labubu King also looks kind of linty. Different Labubus have different quality furs. Oh my God, somebody told me in my last video when I showed my King from the Checkmate series, somebody said, this is, by the way, the King. He comes with, well, she comes with a crown and a little ring, right? A little ring, a box, the Let's Checkmate King. And I took the crown off. I cut the crown off the head, right? I can wear it now. And I made a little Barbie hat for my Labubu. And somebody said to me, Dacob, why does your King Labubu look so small? I'm like I'm big. I think I tried to explain. I'm like, I'm tall, I'm big. So that's why this Labubu looks so small next to me. I'm not a little person, I'm kind of big. So I guess that's why this Labubu, it's a medium-sized Labubu, but it kind of looks small next to, although I want to say it still looks relatively big, right? Just throw shade at me. But anyway, so let me show you. Okay, Labubu, you gotta. Oh no, not the crazy eyes. There you go. This is the goat eyes. Bah. No, that's a sheep. Okay, yeah, look there. So let me show you the next La Baby. I thought that was so cute with the two tiny teeth, and if you really look at the ears, it looks like this is a bat. It looks like it's a baby bat because it has the two little vampire teeth. But the ears look like bat ears, don't you think, guys? Because it has this little thing and then a little pointy thing at the top. I think this one is so cute. And then it has a little tiny stitched hair here. And I love the blue color. I think this one is adorable. And the little paws maybe looks like little wings. It's a little blue baby bat. Little vampire, right? Not Tadita? So cute with the little tiny makeup. I think they're adorable. Oh my God, am I going to get a La Baby? Probably. Brown Bunny says, my new line, La Bitchies. Only in the fashion bunker, baby. I think this one is adorable. I prefer this one to the green one, but we have one more to see. Let me show you the next one. Oh, the big one. Oh, no, this one also has like weird bat ears. Okay, so they all have the same ears. This one has a little tiny mouth. Oh, also the little hair. They are cute though. They're trying so hard, Breaks my heart. They're trying so hard to be like Labubus, but actually they're cute in their own way. They didn't need to copy Labubus. You know what I mean? They could be their own little thing in a transparent plastic backpack. Cute. Nicole says, okay, that one takes the cake. Brown Bunny says, I've never set foot in Five Below, but might have to pick some up. La Bitches, baby. By the way, hashtag not sponsored by Five Below. Although Five Below, send a hoe a set. I would love to have them. And I don't know, because this is, I took these screenshots from the Five Below Insta Reel, and they only show these three. I don't know if they have more colorways. Like maybe they have like, just like the Labubus, maybe they have 6 different ones, but I've only seen the 3. And I also don't know if they are in blind boxes or if you get to see which one you're buying. I want to say you get to see which one you're buying. What do you guys think? Would you get one? Would you not get one? Or are we just going to stick to the Labubus? And also, the new ones cost like $28 plus tax a pop. And these little creatures are like $5 or less, probably. You know what I mean? So I'm like, yeah, Labubus, there's a Labubu craze, but like, cute, in my humble opinion. What do you guys think? Would you get them or not? Let me know down below. Subscribe, thumb up this video, and never give up on Labubu love. Bye. So there you go. Okay, wow. Okay. There you go, guys. Oh, I was like, where is this one? It was right here in front of me the whole time. Of course it was in front of me the whole time. Where else would it be? Only because we are in La Bitchies Club. Well, oh my God. Juju's just get one. Get a La Baby. Coming to a claw machine near you, says Carl Eek. Possibly. You know, in some countries, they also have the Labubus in the claw machine. La Bimbos. La Ho Ho. Oh my God, you guys. Well, anyway. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe today. Did you have fun? Hit it, Bubbles.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. That's my horror, all 3H, Gloria, Kev, Nicole, and Terrie. Bubbles loves you.
Thank you guys so much for your love and support. Let's give away some more memberships. Hit it, Bubbles. 5 Super Dacob Tier 1 memberships are going to be gifted to you courtesy of the Fashion Bunker. At random. Working on it, working on it. Magical Wand. Super D just gifted 5 Super Dacob memberships. AC received a membership from Super D. Tio Croft received a membership from Super D. Deborah C received a membership from Super D. Cowgirl Princess received a membership from Super D. America Alatorre received a membership from Super D. Oh, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. Fire and Silver says, no brooch today? No, today I have a little lion. Today I have a lion, darling. Didn't want to steal the show from the lion. No brooch. Loving the mullet. Ah, yes, this was a little wiglet, by the way. Oh. So, we'll go next. Hit it, Bubbles. This is paper. Period. I really want to dunk this into water and let it just melt instantly and then have a grape juice. I want to have this as a grape juice, but then I like to chew on it. It's a nice consistency. Okay. What's next? We need to replenish our liquids. So, Chaliwada, hit it, Camiller. We'll go. I hope I get my iPad in time for the next live stream. If not, or it's gonna be slow again. Where's the... Oh, the pink one here. Living Ferret next. Hit it, Living Ferret.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Cha, the Labubusi though. Okay, there you go. You can still see it. Okay. So anyway, Dying Ferret. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Oh, yay! You're alive after all. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Listen, Linda obsessed.
I am
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
I am obsessed. I am obsessed. Oh, oh.
What's inside here? No, okay, Linda. Okay, Linda. Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda.
Yay! Oh, Tamina. Tamina's like, I don't understand your ceremonies. It's not really a ceremony. It's just for funsies. It's like to wind down after the stream. We sing a little and we just, you know, it's a deflating moment. Just relax before the stream is over. Linda can go in the tote. Okay, Gloria. Gloria is coordinating. Okay, okay. Gloria wants Linda in the tote. I lost the hair. Linda. There you go. Ah. You're gonna do a little. Oh no, you're sinking, Linda. Linda. Okay. All right, Linda. No. Oh no, no, no! Don't fall into the. Linda. Okay. It's you. Yeah. Yeah. These dinosaurs says, what can I tell ya? Oh my God, you can actually put also Labubu in it. Wait. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. Can we talk? Oh my God. Oh my God. So cute. Oh my God, this is so cute. Ah. So cute. Oh. Does it fit a phone? Well, it depends how big your phone is, but in the big pocket, maybe it can fit a phone. Well, I mean, you can definitely put the phone in the big compartment. But yeah. So Labubus was like, I live in the Chanel bag now. Okay, you diabolical creature. So what's next? Did we do our best? We did our best. We did our best. Ah, Baby Yoda. Baby, are you ready to cha-cha-cha-cha your way? Yes.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
There's no after show today, you guys. I'm exhausted. But if you do want to see something fabulous, I would highly recommend you after the show is over here to hop on over to 5 Foot Nothing's channel and check out her awesome Chanel bag unboxing. 5 Foot Nothing is in the chats. So it's spelled 5, like the number 5, and then FT, and then NOTHING. Go to her YouTube channel, subscribe to 5 Foot Nothing. She is awesome. Awesome. There you go. She commented. You see? FT for foot, 5 FTNOTHING. Oh, Terrie says, sent you a picture of Dacob so you can show everyone. Oh my God. Okay, so Terrie got a new cat because Terrie's kitty that she had for many years. What? What is going on? Oh no, I don't have. Well, I wanted to turn on my iPad, but it doesn't work. Wait, I have the old iPad. So Terrie, am I allowed to explain the situation with the cat or not? Wait, it's not working. Yes, I am. Okay. So Terrie's kitty that she had many years, unfortunately, is no longer with us. I can't say the word. But So Terrie was feeling really, really bad these a couple of past days, but she got a new kitty that she's adorable. So Terrie saved a little cat. She saved a cat from the shelter, and the little kitty was saved, but she was like abandoned, and yeah, it was difficult, and they saved her, and she's a rescue. She's a rescue, and Terrie took her in, and now she's a part of the family. And so the kitty lost 3 babies, so it was all a mess. So the kitty's like in trauma. Terrie is also traumatized because Terrie also lost a cat. So I told Terrie, I'm like, now you two can heal together. You know, you can spend time together and heal each other. And I think that's the beautiful thing. So thank you. Yes, a rescue. Gloria, my iPad is, it doesn't work. It broke. And this one is 10 years old. This one barely works, but this one, anyway, I don't want to explain it a third time. I explained it already twice in the show, and it's just so depressing. Every time I explain it, I get more depressed. But thank you guys so much for watching, and I'm so glad that we have a new addition to the family, Terrie's new kitty in the fashion bunker. Love you loads, guys. Be sure to follow me on Super Dacob Backup, my Instagram account, because I'm going to post there when we will do the exclusive live stream, right? But not today. It's going to happen, but we're going to do it maybe tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I have to see how I am with time, or maybe we do it on Saturday at this point if I have energy. But I'm trying to like not do 2 streams in one day, because it's otherwise my body just like can't handle 8 hours of like all these glaring lights into my eyes. I get a headache. So love you loads, guys. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your week. And never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.